Hello chat, Freya is here. How's it going? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Neil and Jack and me. The name of the song. It's almost 420 long. It's 422. Oh, I have volume in the TV. Pause. That is from King Crimson. Pause. We're gonna be talking about King Crimson a lot on this stream. How's it going, Stella? I usually talk about King Crimson like on normally. Today's just gonna be more, I guess.
Fearing, doubting.
You might also notice my voice being a little scummy. That's because I'm just getting out from sickness. Oh, this shit is right in the camera, isn't it? Sucks a little bit. Hang on. Maybe I can fix it.
Nintendo.
Can I put it like behind? Okay, now you don't see it, but I see it.
Too will come to
On the
understand
reflection of the TV.
fear as I have.
Maybe there? A little better. Yeah, that's my heater. A little bit more. Think I can work with that. Chat. Please let me know if any of the audio is missing. Either songs, my voice, game, all that. Because I changed some stuff. So the local recording doesn't take the songs. And also the bot doesn't, but the live does. That way, only live viewers can listen to the songs. And also I don't have to get copyright every single time on YouTube. Actually didn't do a test of it, which might be a mistake, but whatever. So yeah, chat, I was sick. I got sick on like late Saturday into Sunday. I kinda got better Tuesday night just in time for the King Crimson concert. Yesterday... Ooh, double. Like today I'm definitely feel better. I don't feel, I can't say feel sick anymore, but the voice is deeper than usual. Because of that. It's also a rainy day here, which I don't like. I'm not a fan of rainy days. Oh, yes.
To think that once I could
Freya
not
now
see
decided to do a longer jump to reach her spot. She doesn't like going over the furniture anymore. She just goes straight for the curtains. But also means it sounds like very loud. So it's cold, but hopefully having my heater, the hands would be in good shape. I got a new gold during practice. Roberto skip. First try both things. You know, restore and GIM. But with a save. With the safety save, because I started doing that again. So technically that can go faster. Like another 4 seconds, but I don't think I'm doing no saves. For now. I think I'll only do no saves if I ever go for a 23. But I still need to get the 24 first. So we're probably not gonna go there again. For a while. So in order to get the golds on 22 range, the good candidates are Pious Fight.
I cannot say what was the true beginning, nor am I.
Probably Lindsay. I haven't get the perfect run with, I mean the perfect Lindsay split after a bronze skip, so there's definitely that. Maybe second half ball as well. And I guess technically Alex N too probably has a couple seconds. Like any combination of those should be enough to get Suma Vez legit into 22 territory. This is after I adjusted my goals. When I came back, my Suma Vez was already like 123.0 something, like 08th maybe. But a lot of those goals were like fake. Because it was like weird combinations of different routes. So I ended up erasing most of them. End up with like 2350 or so. And I decided to grind down from that. So with this plus the goal I got on practice the other day. That was late game practice, by the way. Now these are fully legit. Come around. Come around. But yeah, there was even the possibility of no stream today. Because what happened is, okay, so Saturday, I have club, right? Sunday I got sick. So no stream. Same with Monday. I'm sick. And then Tuesday, I'm just getting out of the sickness. Into... I had to go to the King Crimson concert. And then yesterday's Go Club. Again. And then today, at first I had a meeting with friends. but that got cancelled because of the rain, and that's why I'm streaming now. Ooh, that looks like a box. Are you the guy in the box? Almost. Oh, that was so close. Oh, no. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I felt like shit. It's been a while since I don't feel this bad. Oh. That's time loss. That's the only sanity effect. Well, it's not the only one. It's one of the sanity effects that doesn't reset the room, but still a bad one. Not a crazy bad one, but a little bit of a bad one. It takes some time. And you're like semi-froze during that. You can also like completely fuck some strats. Like if you get in the middle of a free cast, for example. And a lot of what I did these days while I was sick, so unable to stream, but I could barely like practice and do research in the middle of the pain. And something I did is I adjust various scenarios in different places of the route, so I would never get
We should get out of here.
TV shut off during freecast.
What we have feared the most.
Earthquakes. So yeah, there's a lot of micro adjustments that I'm gonna do on Paul and other places. I also actually have a new strat for Roberto skip. The extremely diehard fans of my stream might be looking at my splits and notice that it doesn't say Black Magic anymore on Roberto skip. Instead it says Psycho Setup, and that's gonna make sense eventually. Stay tuned. The clue is that it is System of a Down related. And I did some like very deep digging into the trick and the timing of the trick. And turns out I was right. It is not one frame. Most of the time is one frame. The one that I was getting, remember I was talking about how is it possible that it is 13 frames and then one frame that doesn't work and I keep just getting that one frame? It's not. Most of the time it is, but there's an exception. And I finally figured it out. And it depends on the timing of your B prompts in regards to your spells. Save and load. And it turns out the way I shaped my last restore strat or setup, it was done in such a way to fucked up that window without me noticing. And so what eventually happens is that you can fuck up the window so much that sometimes the entire window that works transforms into that frame. And then every single frame doesn't work. So it's literally impossible for you to get it. And that's what was going on in my runs. Which really sucks, but I guess I get to suffer, so future runners don't. So yeah, now I have a new setup. It must be like setup 5.0 or something. I've done so many different setups for the restore. And I wouldn't be surprised if this is like iteration 4 or even, 5 or even 6. Now, I think this one is solid. I know I always say that, but I promise you, I think this one is more solid. And it completely avoids the window. The bad window. So I can still get the one frame. But now it is actually one frame. It is guaranteed a single frame. And never more than one frame. So if I ended up getting now in a run, it's gonna be very funny. But I won't feel bad anymore. It's still gonna feel bad, but not that bad, you know? None of that matters. The only thing that matters is saving, right? Who's there? Yeah, and it should be very easy. Like, I practiced the thing so much, and I couldn't get the frame perfect a single time with the new setup.
Dreams.
And that's good,
Modern psychology.
because I want to avoid the frame perfect. Just be bad at the game on purpose. But then you have to be very good at the game on purpose, because right after that, you actually need to nail a frame perfect one. Right? I also did a lot of research on skipping crossbow on Paul. Retime a lot of stuff. Looking for a very old route idea we had in the past. Timing it just to find out that it is tied. It saves like maybe 14 frames, which is absolutely not worth it considering how much harder it is. And also after that, finding out that I have already done that timing in the past, and there is like an entire stream of me doing it. It was fun. I also have a new adjustment here. For magic in the later part of this chapter. So you go for that spelling cutscene, even if you get it. So here I got it. You still do this one. So spend magic there. So you always spend magic on both, regardless of which one you get. And this should set up my magic, hopefully into a good spot for later. With all the walking we're gonna do and all that. That was almost an arm attack. So let's see if it works. That looks like awesome magic. You saw that? I have like 28 or something. So this increases the probability of having enough magic for 2 recos during behind the barrier. 1, 2. That way you skip a talisman and that saves 1 to 2 seconds. It's more than enough magic for another thing. Look at that. It's perfect. Beautiful. So good. Oh, this has to be a gold. Chad, that was like 4 seconds. I didn't say gold candidate this time, but I was thinking it. I was thinking it so much. I really wanted to say it, but I didn't. But I was like, if the horror is good, this has to be a gold. Holy shit. Well, there you go, Chad. We now are on 122 territory on golds. Thinking counts. Not for jinxing, apparently. Didn't jinx it. It does when you think. Well, don't think about it then.
I will not argue that I was shocked by the sudden mention.
Only I am allowed to think. Me telling a runner good luck is actually historically bad luck. Oh boy. The facts are rough. It's like you collapse the wave function or something like that. You don't have to observe it, but if you think about it, that counts as an observation, I guess. Runner. Oh, it's a jumper. I was very close to the wall collision, I think. That was kind of risky. Okay, that was good. It felt a little lazy. Like at times I just wasn't that fast. But it's alright. You know, the best you can is good enough. Try best you can. Try best you can. Best you can is good enough. Ooh, the best you can is not good enough, chat. Or maybe it is. You know what? Did I accidentally discover something, Chad? Like, the thing is, we need to reload at some point, and there really isn't a good place to do it without losing time. Like, that reload will lose time regardless of where I do it, right? And skipping, like, the first magical attack is not that big of a deal. I mean, here, I actually got to reload and still didn't get the magical attack in my face. So, technically I didn't lose any time. Oh, dude. So, you know what? What I'm thinking, I want to test something later. I want to test doing only one reload
The ancients' influence was
before the
incredible.
fight, so that way I can shoot immediately. And then maybe doing the other one in the fight. But yeah, it's unfortunate, like, we can't really do the reload during... Like, it would be useful doing it during the Bangkok barrier. And there are strats to do stuff there. With an enchant. You can even do a free enchant. But it doesn't save time. And you're actually very frozen during that. Like, I think even with free enchant, you just don't get a whole lot of movement. Maybe you need to do it with mix. I don't remember. I need to take a look into it. The problem is doing free cast, especially free cast enchant, also takes a bunch of time because of all the extra pauses. Skill check. Got skill checked. Well, I'm ready to get a very cursed PV with this. Ready for that 10-second PV. Gonna be so fun. That's not a gun. It's not a lot of magic. I believe the unenchanted gun is enough, isn't it? Is it? It might not be. We'll see. It's not. See my bleeding walls at least. I have 0 magic. It's alright. Okay, so it's the same amount here. At least that's fine. Now we had low sanity. It's probably under 50. Wouldn't be surprised. Knocks damage, that's good. Magic should be just alright. This is a weird case where I end up being the flying sword without bronze keep. Usually when you don't get bronze keep or don't go for it, you're the flying gun here. Because the gun is in a better spot, but I missed the gun. So this is a weird hybrid scenario. Now, is the torch gonna be in the same spot? Good. Because I feel like the brooch was in a different spot. No skip?
Remember me, Alex.
That's fine.
Isn't really happening.
I don't know how my health is doing. Hopefully I'm not low here. Okay, that's really close to low, so I'm just casting. Do I cast it immediately? Do I cast it on the next one? Here. Was like very awkward, but whatever. Okay, that should be enough. Till the end. I'm gonna risk this one. I think that was less than 10 seconds. Yeah, and I actually need it after that stupid damage. And I... okay. Ah, dude, thing is, I don't think I have enough magic. Is this low? It must be. It's not? How is that not low? Oh, yeah, cool. Press it twice. Like you got it, then you decided to fuck it up. Yeah, somehow that's just over 40. Thanks. Sure thing. This cutscene actually opens the gate for me. Like, you know, there must be a way to skip it. Oh yeah. That was a little bit of a late split. I might be more tight than that. So if the next split is a gold, it might be a fake one. Gear. So slight adjustment here. I actually have enough time to do this static magic at the end of this, like around here. Gives me more time during this room for the next one. This way I will never get a TV shut off during any of that. Which can,
In Europe,
one, destroy
time of the
your
Inquisition.
Edward skip, and you will actually fail it. Or two, just make you lose 3-4 seconds on the disco room. Both I've seen it in runs. That's enough for me to do a strat around it. Prevent it forever. Never to be a nuisance anymore. I had to be extremely conscious during this chapter because of all the new stuff. There's like a lot of micromanagement I need to do. But first we need to pass this skill check. First thing. Looks good. That looks pretty good.
Ah, Brother Luther, not a moment too soon.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, up. Beautiful. Okay, this sucks a little bit because this might actually be a gold. Like if it keeps going like this, it's gonna be a gold, but I'm gonna have to discount a couple seconds from it because of the late split. So hopefully I remember that later, so we don't get a fake gold, but it might still be one, you know, a fake real gold. King Crimson is still around? Yes. Sort of. So when did I saw them? So of course I saw part of them 2 days ago. But I actually saw another configuration of them, not like some years ago. They were in Chile with Robert, you know, like an actual King Crimson configuration, because it's Robert Fripp. This time, this is sort of an homage to King Crimson, but it's most King Crimson, like, it's weird because, you know, King Crimson usually when we say is Robert Fripp plus people, right? That's usually what you mean when you say King Crimson. This time it's an ensemble called Beat, which it's the only ensemble I've seen without Robert Fripp. But it has something special. It has Adran Belu, which hasn't been on configurations for a while. Okay, hang on. I need to focus here. Bam. Bam. There you go. So what King Crimson original this one had? It had Adran Belu. It had Tony Levin. And replacing Robert Fripp was Steve Vai, which is interesting. At first, I wasn't like completely sure about it, but I gotta say, Steve Vai. Oh, that's another late split. So, we have to analyze that later. Yeah, that split's supposed to happen when I beat Anthony, maybe on the fade out, not on the fade in. Yeah, it's fine. So the thing about virtuoso musicians is that they're usually, not always, but they're usually not great composers. That's my very uncontroversial opinion. I think a lot of people can agree that there's a lot of solo works on virtuosos that it's just not great. There are big exceptions. Billy Sheehan it's my big counterexample. I think his solo works are a masterpiece. And I'm actually not the biggest fan of Steve Vai. He's a little bit too avant-garde for me. But I respect him a lot. And I actually love when he plays with other people. And I gotta say, he was at the level. He was at the... I mean, we all know he's at the level, but I don't mean in terms of virtuoso, because we all know he's at that level, but he was at the level in like a personality way, in like a style way, you know? That's what I mean when I'm saying he's at the level of, you know, playing with guys from King Crimson without Robert Fripp. Because that's what you need to replace. And that's not easy, because Robert Fripp is not just virtuoso. He has his own style and his own thing, so... And he was pretty good. I think he did an amazing job. And on the drums we got Danny Carey, which is the Tool drummer. So probably the youngest guy in that bunch, because he's from a younger generation. Okay, Blue Horror is not dead. It's a little scary for the new adjustments I did. But we're gonna roll with it because we're behind, so I need to save time everywhere I can. So that's the Tool drummer. I'm not the absolute biggest fan of Tool. I respect them a lot. I like them. I don't actively listen to them like I do with Perfect Circle. You know, Tool for me is like, if it's on the radio, if a friend puts it for me, I'm gonna listen to it and I'm gonna have a great time. But it's not usually something like, oh, I wanna listen to music, I'm gonna listen to Tool. That just doesn't really happen for me. Unlike with a Perfect Circle, which is something I come back constantly. Except for the last album, but we don't talk about that. But I respect the guy, and the guy was great. Again, he has to be at the level of Bill Bruford, right? And again, talking about style level, not virtuoso level. And he did a great job. Super great job.
Brother Andrew suspected Augustine all
Okay,
along.
time to focus again. So what we have to do here is we do 2 trappers. Bam bam. And this gives me enough magic to start a pool at the beginning of this room right here. If you do it right there, the bounty doesn't notice you. And then we do a no magic message at the beginning of this room. And this is the perfect magic route, so I don't really have to care about manips anymore. I will never get a TV shut off during 5 circle skip. And the magic should just be perfect. The only problem about this is that the magic is a little bit too perfect. So if I get fucked by Bone Thieves or the Blue Horror, and that's why I was saying the Blue Horror not dying was a little scary, then we're in trouble. That's the caveat of that. I'm replacing one RNG for another. This one is more under my control, as you can see there. It's very unlikely that this horror survives. I don't need to do any magic here. I should have the perfect amount of magic. And it's over. And I'm stuck. Cool. Can you explode, please? I don't know why I'm watching a different one. I guess I want to see the rats. Yeah, I missed the angle. Such is life. Okay, so it says I saved 1.4. Yeah, like it could have been a gold, but it's hard to say. With the weird splits. Hands on the heater. But yeah, when was the? I'm curious. Let's see, King Crimson Chile. Uh, 2019. Apparently. Yeah. Okay, so 2019. I mean, that's still, it's October. So that's, you know, soon to be 6 years. It's a lot of time. But yeah, in 2019, I saw one of the ensembles of King Crimson. Which had 3 drummers. Because why not? I only... Was Mastelotto there? Probably, right? Or maybe not. I'm actually not sure. I had the feeling that one of them was Mastelotto. And then I actually didn't know about the other two. Levin was probably there. Fripp was there.
To think
There was this
that
guy.
once
What's
I
the name of
could
this
not
guy that
see
is
beyond.
on a lot of projects with a K? He plays like guitar, saxophone, and other things. Pretty solid musician. He was there. I think he was the singer actually. But Baloo wasn't there. And that's the thing, like Adran Baloo hasn't been in a lot of last ensembles. Like I have the like low-key theory that there might be a little bit of a, I don't know, if like a tiny fight between Baloo and Fripp. I don't know. Because now we're getting, you know, we got Beat, which is the ensemble with Baloo, but no Fripp. But chances are is Fripp just doesn't want to tour right now. Yeah, and with this, I've actually seen Levin 4 times live, which is crazy to me. It could have been 5 if I knew about the last tour of Stickman, because I missed that one. I was like just concentrated on other things, and it's not that big of a deal just because I never really dig into the last album, Prog Noir. I still need to give it more chances, but it just didn't click like the others. Well, except for, what's the name of it? Open? Open also didn't click for me because it's minimalistic ambient music. You know, it was the, like, Reuter went full on that album. And I'm a fan of Reuter, of course, but when he goes full minimalistic ambient, it's like good for a soundtrack, you know, or like to dig a couple live songs, but it's not really something I want to actively listen to most of the time. But yeah, I've seen Levin, so I see Levin with this ensemble on Tuesday. You know, King Crimson without Fripp, basically. I'd seen him with King Crimson, 2019. And I still seen him twice with Stickman. With the first configuration of Stickman, you know, Mastelotto, Levin, and Michael Bernier, or something like that, I think is the name. Very solid musician. I actually don't know why he didn't stick with them. Ha! You see what I did there? Like maybe they had different ideas on what to do next, because he actually, the first album is very different from everything else. I think especially because of him, his style was a little bit different. But of course Reuter is amazing, like, make no mistake. And so I saw them again with the Reuter configuration. Not a second stick, but a touch guitar. So it counts too, I guess. But yeah, I actually have an autograph. I have an autographed version of their tour album of Soup, the tour version. With Levin Mastelotto and Bernier autographs. Like that's like the cool thing about these smaller shows, because you know when King Crimson comes, that's big. It's not as big as, you know, Metallica or Lady Gaga, of course, but it's still fairly big, so you can't really have any access to the artist. But then stuff like Stickman, Orc, things like that, those are much smaller, dedicated audience. Like I've seen them on a small theater, basically. And a lot of the time, after the show, they do like autograph and signing stuff. Because it's not, you know, that much people. And not everyone goes for an autograph too, so if you have energy as an artist, you can do it. Loki a box? I feel like some zombies might get reposition. Okay. Yeah, I don't know about that. Is that cheap viewers? Can't quite click on it yet. Let me see. Yeah, best viewers. Yeah, it's not cheap viewers anymore, chat. Best viewers. I don't want cheap viewers. I want expensive viewers. It's good. Nightbot doing its work, so I don't have to. Yeah, but still, you're not a cheap viewer. You're a very expensive viewer. It's just that you pay on aura instead of money. You pay on engagement. Oh, jeez.
From my research, it is apparent that the endeavors...
Oh my God, what is it? What happened? This devil's work. We should get out of here.
You have proven what we have feared the most.
Tsunamis. What was the... No, wait, I'm confusing songs. That's Feud. Tsunami Surfer, it's like... Something like that. Radiation association. Annihilation. You don't need to punch that door. And this one in particular, I find this next trick to be much easier if you don't punch the door. Like this movement here, it just feels much easier when you don't punch it. Like your angle is much better. So actively detrimental to punch the door there, in my opinion. Please. Oh my god. Better get an first try on this. Yeah, punching doors. One of those tricks in this game that you need to learn and then later you have to unlearn. It's another door that is not necessary to punch.
You have come to return my...
General rule is if he has a cutscene in the next room, there's no need to punch it. The cutscene will replace your animation anyway. Okay. Pretty good. But yeah, also coming back to the King Crimson guys, apart from, you know, just the band being active or not, thinking about the musicians that are still around. Of the many members, the only one I can think of that is not around anymore is Greg Lake. You know, very, very, like, first configuration. Don't you fuck me up, okay. Oh, you fuck up my camera. Okay. You see how that tiny effect can just decide to end your run. Like, imagine if that happened a little bit before. Like, just half a second before. And then I don't get horror skip. Yeah, I'm saving. I'm saving. Still a formidable time, even with that. But yeah, I bet a lot of those guys might be getting into like 70s territory, age-wise.
Dreams. Modern psychology of...
I really hope they are around for a while, even if they don't, you know, keep doing stuff. Because I love them. There is definitely a younger bunch as well. Like Mastelotto is definitely like at least one generation younger, so that's pretty cool. I wonder if Levin as well. Like Levin feels like a vampire. That guy just doesn't age. And he actually keeps doing stuff. I love that guy. Like, one of my favorite bassists. Such an amazing musician. I kind of want to watch Chihan live at least once. The only problem is I don't know where. Because for some reason people like a lot of his alternative projects don't catch up very much. So he doesn't end up doing tours of them. Like, call me crazy, but I feel like 9 short films, you know, Chihan Teribosio, it's a masterfully crafted album. It's so good, but I must be one of the few people that like it. But it's so fucking good. But I don't even know if those guys played live even once with that. I actually wouldn't be surprised if they never did it. So I need to spend a magic there. So even though I didn't landed the thing, I'm gonna spend the magic there. This is for the magic route, and then we're gonna try this one. We got it. And this should give me a good magic route. That's the adjustment. But yeah, I would pay whatever you want me to pay to listen to like Chihan playing his solo albums. But like, what is my only chance of seeing Chihan live? It's like Mr. Big, right? And I think they have come to Chile, probably. But like, I just don't like Mr. Big. I like one song from them. I like Green Tinted 60s Mine. I think it's a solid song. I enjoy it. I like the wacky guitar tapping at the beginning. I think it's great. that's about it. I respect them. They're not bad, just not my style. Please don't get me. Thanks. Okay. Time loss there. 1, 2. 2.5 is that guy. Ooh, that's close. Okay. Good reaction. I was like ready to press start there. You can skip the explosion if you react, press start and watch a cutscene. Not ideal because you lose time on the cutscene as well, but better than getting caught. But I was not aware the zombie was such in a bad position. Yep, as you can see, the magic route is very good. No more talismans. Fuck you, talisman. Got the arm. Ooh, that's bad. Okay, whatever. I sort of made it work. At least we're tied. It's alright. I unpaused too early. Which can be dangerous. Oh, you know what could be a solid way to... Oh, chat, we might have a chance. Like, what if Niacin does a tour? Oh my god, that's so good. I think we actually have a chance. I think that's the only way I can see Chihan live and enjoy it, you know? Is it if Niacin comes back?
That I was shocked by
Doesn't even need to have like new stuff. It just needs to do a tour. Oh, that would be so good, Chad. I like almost forgot about it. Yeah, and the other possibility is just get lucky and see if Chihan gets a new project with some great musician. Another jumper. That's close. Best menu in the game. Like, it's such a satisfying menu. I think it hits right on the perfect balance. Okay, I'm just gonna get both. So the idea I was having is something like reload once here. So shoot the Guardian, reload, because you still need to sort of wait for it anyways. Then shoot again. You can't shoot twice immediately because the weird animation of the Guardian makes it so the target of the flintlock, like the hit scan, hits the stairs instead of the Guardian. So you actually need to wait for the animation to be over. And that's why we're running until the middle here. So that, and then I need to run here. And that's enough time for the animation to reset. So instead of that running, we could be doing a reload maybe. Super good camera here, love it. What the fuck? Care. Freya.
The ancients' influence was incredible.
You okay?
From
Chad, I think Freya literally have... Freya is my cat, by the way. I'm pretty sure she had a nightmare. She just wake up, hissing, and complaining. And she's like angry. You okay? Everything's fine. miss the reload, it doesn't matter. The reload, it's almost like swag. You don't really need another bullet. This might not work. I think I moved too much. We'll see. Never mind. That adjustment might actually done it. Ooh, this sanity is amazing. Where are my bleeding walls? I don't see them. Is this sanity just too good that I actually don't get bleeding walls? It could be, Chad. I also have a lot of magic here. I wonder, can I just go for a reco? I think so, yeah. I think it's a reco scenario. We'll do. Okay, we got cut twice, even. Not a fan. Super low magic, a little scary. Please get enough magic here. That's not enough. I'm not even gonna attempt it. Fuck it. Just fuck it. Whatever. It's alright. I'm not gonna risk a crash. Because if I get a no magic message, it might be a crash. And there's no way that's 5 magic. So that's a time loss. It sucks a little bit. Now the good part is we have more sanity than we should. That's good. The health is not great, but also I'm a flying shotgun, which is very rare. Never see that. I don't even know if I have less than 50. No, I don't. The menu is all fucked up.
Remember me, Alex?
No.
This can't be happening.
So yeah, this is a bronze skip, but it's not gonna be one of those that saves 30 seconds. Sadly. Look at me. Good. We got the Elia flag.
This isn't really happening. I can't. No, no, no.
Can do it,
Don't
Lindsay.
let him get me. Oh, help me.
What? Why? How? What? No. What do you mean? No. No. How is that a goal? How and why is that a goal? If I missed the button, does the button not save any time? Do I need to look into the button again? I mean, it is true that my goal there, I said it on the last run. We have not got a good bronze skip Lindsay yet. So I guess even with mistakes, you know, it can look good. That only means we have a bigger goal possible. And the thing is, yeah, I didn't get button, but the sanity was amazing.
In Europe, during the time of the Inquisition,
That saved me other places. Because when the sanity is amazing, then your magic is amazing as well. If your magic is amazing, you don't need to do any backups. So everything is just more clean. Alright, last time was perfect. Can we do it again? Looks good.
Not a moment too soon.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, up. That's really good. Let's go. Gare. But yeah, the alternative route here is not getting the crossbow. And like do a, instead of trigger bypass with reloading, you do it with a trapper. For a quick Anthony fight. So you save the time of getting the crossbow, also getting the bolts. And you also don't need a no magic message, which means you can have a lot more magic. And with that you can do a double trapper on the horror. So you can move during the horror cutscene. And combine the horror kill cutscene with the slap cutscene. So on paper it sounds amazing. It's like, there's no way this doesn't save time, right? It's gotta save time. And if we're talking like TIS, yeah, it should save like 2 seconds. Plus 14 frames. But it comes at such a big price, RTA. First of all, everything's harder. There's a ton of tricks. You had to, you know, forget your muscle memory of the other route, this one that I'm doing right now. You need to get a rogue trapper in a narrow corridor that you have to deal with later. And also, in order to save those 2 seconds, you have to do an unbuffered trapper. Which, if you do it buffer, you lose 2 seconds, so then you're tied and you're saving 14 frames. So it's like, yeah, I'm thinking I'm good. I think I'll get the extremely consistent, rather easy route. At least easy when you've done it as many times as I've done it. Because I'm very used to it. Like now I have this setup here with the arm, you know, to always kill the horror immediately. It's like, it's just very comfortable. I gotta remember that I didn't move the cursor in my spell page. Like it's on attack, not on enchant item, which is something I've been adjusting. I tried to put it on enchant item on that boss, but it didn't do it this time, and I'm like low-key thinking on wasting an extra boss just to adjust it. It's either that or being very conscious during 5 circle skip. I actually skipped that sanity damage. But the head first. We got bleeding walls as always. Another cool thing about this route, pretty much guaranteed you're gonna get it. Luhor's dead, that's good. Okay. Pardon. Okay, that's gonna be damaged later. Excuse me? Did I kill these guys earlier? No. I thought I got bleeding walls. No? I guess not. I'm so sure I saw bleeding walls. Guess not. Okay. Sure. That's a little bit of an uncomfortable time loss. It's a long one. Whatever. Best game? Yeah, it's a pretty good game. Welcome to the stream. Hildar. Alright, I hope this doesn't destroy my route. It shouldn't. I think it shouldn't. I was supposed to kill a guy. It doesn't matter too much. Okay.
Brother Andrew suspected Augustine all along.
Oh, focus. By custodian. 2 drivers here. 1, 2. And pull at the beginning of this room. See, the magic is just perfect. Bounty doesn't look at you if you stay there. No magic message with recovery. Gives me 3 full minutes of no sanity effects. Game's kind of paradoxical. Plus features require you to play badly the sanity effects. Yeah. I don't need to kill both. Part of that I think is because they couldn't quite finish one part of the balance mechanics. There is a little bit of a theory. This comes from the developers, by the way. That the method of recovering magic wasn't running at first, but actually you would trade sanity for magic. Freya, please don't do it. I swear to God, this is not the moment. Like any other moment in the run. I don't like this position. This being off. Oh, thank you.
You are a clever man.
He's a clever man. It's good camera. Pretty good camera. So if they actually were able to do that, then you would actually need sanity a lot more, which I think would encourage players to not always be low sanity, because there's a lot of players that just kind of do that because they want to see the sanity effects, and the punish for that is not that big. Okay. Okay. Last skill check. To see if the runs goes anywhere. Here we go. Big time coming. Tycho! Fuck! Ah! Oops. Such is life. It is a better setup, but I'm not completely used to it. Tycho, groupie, go game, crazy. Really? Well, just how it is. You get it every time on practice, and then it just doesn't work. That's life for you. The verse of that song has exactly the amount of time I need for this to work. There you go. So I should be able to go Trapper immediately. Yeah. Okay. Nah, I'm losing big time here. This has to be first try. Please. The magic also looks kind of weird. Oh, I'm already gonna be behind. Fuck. Dude. Oh, I didn't watch a cutscene. Okay, now I'm super behind. Yeah, whatever. It's incredible how much time you lose when you fail the first part. It's insane. Like the second part is, you know, 13 seconds per try. But the first, like, must be like 20 or 30, right? It's over. Yeah, even getting first try on the frame perfect part. Like, yeah. 1/60th of a second?
The war to end all
14
wars
frames?
redefined how mankind...
Of course. Skipping a chapter? Yeah. We skip all Roberto. We went from Paul to Peter. Actually didn't even read Roberto. Like, I'm getting flashbacks of that guy. I don't know who that guy is. Or at least Peter doesn't. Oh my god, why are you doing this to me? Oh, the movement didn't look that bad to me. It didn't look bad at all. What the fuck? There's a weird trigger there. Close to the maid, or the nurse rather. Oh, wait, okay, we got bugs at least. But we got something going on for us, because that's a good sanity effect. But I need to get lucky for the rest of the chapter. There's a weird trigger. We don't really know why it exists. If your movement is off in that room, you get a like massive sanity loss for no reason. Dude. Grab an item. I don't need that item. Yeah. Yeah, the question prompts. I actually love them. It's like, are you really sure you want Peter to progress? Are you really sure? Because you don't know what's gonna happen. Are you really sure you want to get this door hand? Could be dangerous. I'm getting an item. Oh no. Oh no, please. Dude. Oh god. Oh god. That's such a stupid time loss, dude. Like, I actually waited for it to be more safe instead of being less safe. And now I'm getting an effect. Okay, I might as well do it. Oh, I can't. That's not even useful. Oh, I can't. Okay, whatever. I don't have anything, dude.
This can't be happening.
And I have to wonder if those items are loaded in a bad place in memory. They're probably not. But I low-key want them to be. I low-key want this run to end. Not even by my hand, but by Black Guardian hand. Doesn't even have hands, but leg, I guess. Because one part of me is like, yeah, I need to play more late game. For practice. But it also takes time. And I don't have infinite time for runs. And this run cannot PV anymore. There was a non-zero chance before all these stupid mistakes. Now it's almost impossible. I just straight gonna say it's impossible. Should the priest accused of heresy take the tome of obviously heresy? It's a good one. Look at that, he's a giant trapper. What would happen if I summon another trapper? A much smaller one. Oh, look at that, he took care of the giant trapper. Holy shit. Now what about my giant time loss? "12 seconds? Checks out. I'm actually kind of impressed. Because 12 seconds is like the amount of time a basic Sunny effect lasts. You know, that's the ammo pickup. But I actually picked up an ammo. The timer doesn't advance during the picked up animation. I didn't do the trapper here. Just completely forgot about it.
Please help
Alright.
me.
The much more satisfying boss fight. What was that? That is an insta-kill. One of the coolest tricks we have in this game. Give me 1 second. I'll explain it. So every time you summon a creature, the game keeps tracks of that creature. So during Peter, I summon a trapper in some place, and if you don't kill the creature, if you just release it, the game still needs to keep track of that in case you summon another one. Because, you know, something developers were very smart about, in fact, is making sure you don't summon infinite creatures.
Wherever disaster,
because that would destroy the game.
There is
there's actually, like, low-key a hard cap of creatures per room, I think. Things like 20, I don't remember. Because it's when, you know, too many objects in a room, things get dicey. So in order to prevent that, they, you know, keep a variable tracking what your last summon was. And it's basically an object. It's an object ID. Every creature, it's an object, and it has its own ID. And that's in order to kill that creature the next time you summon something. Whatever it is, could be a trapper, it could be a zombie. We do trapper because it's less magic. And because we actually don't have fire circle skill. I mean, we don't have fire circle, so we cannot summon a zombie right now. And horror takes too much. Okay, hang on. So yeah, this only takes, like, you only notice this if you release creatures. A lot of people kill creatures, or they get killed while controlling them. So you can just press start when you summon something and you will release it, and it's just it's gonna be a new creature, a new enemy that you just unleash into the world, right? Alright, so the game keeps track of that, and that's a number in your save file. You can save the game, and that save file is gonna have that number. Later on, what you can do is you can save in a different place at a different moment. So that's save file number 2, and save file number 1 is the one you saved before, where you have a trapper summon with a certain ID. So on save file number 2, you load save file number 1, and you recover that ID, that number. Let's say it's 40. And that number doesn't change between save files. It's a stale reference. And so if you go... if you now go back to file number 2, which has a different memory configuration, so the ID of the trapper on the other file might be something different in this new file. For example, the Black Guardian. Then your next summon will kill whatever that object is, instead of your previous trapper. Or you could think of it as, you know, the game thinks your previous summon was the Black Guardian, and the game is supposed to kill your last summon if it's still alive. Okay, we're starting on 30 to 31 or so. Ooh, holy shit, dude. Oh, that's so fast. That is like, that's the fastest you can get without an insta-kill here. Insane. I wish this was a, like, record pace. would have been such a great run. Like 13-second save or something like that. Okay, we only have the pool here, so we mix immediately. That's the new route. I forgot the shields. It's alright. Nice sanity effect. Yeah, and you can basically kill anything that way. That's called a like insta kill or summon insta kill, summon ID, whatever you want to call it. You can kill most enemies that have a kill flag, because you can actually do that with any object, but most objects or objects, non-enemy objects, don't have a kill flag, so when you do it, it doesn't do anything, sadly. Like, it would have been very useful to maybe kill barriers, you know? That would have been the dream. If you summon insta-kill a barrier and then it disappears. It would have been amazing, but that's not really a thing. You only kill enemies, and then there's some enemies that are a little bit messy with insta-kill. Like the last Pius fight. Anthony is a weird case. Oh, today is the day of golds. Like, we're going non-stop, chat. This is insane. Like, this would have been such a great War Rigger if I didn't fuck up my Psycho setup. Shields. Yeah, and it's funny, you can actually kill. So the ID, the object ID of the Black Guardian is decided as soon as you load Peter. Like, as long as you are on his chapter, that ID is decided. It only changes if you change the loading. That should be down. We're gonna lose time here. Sucks. Which means you and you can insta-kill things that are not on the same room. Because again, these developers were really smart. When I say that, by the way, I mean that. This is not the typical joke about, oh, the murderers were so smart because... No. They're really smart because they kill your trapper, even if it's not on the... like, on the same room. Because you don't want to clog other rooms, right? Okay, timing here. Can I get it this time? Cool. Nice. I was actually worried about my magic because I had extra magic here, so I wasn't sure a chill will cut it. But I got lucky, I guess. So yeah, what that means is you can actually insta-kill the Black Guardian anywhere. You can insta-kill it as soon as you get the tome. And it actually triggers the ending cutscene. You can even hear the window breaking, even while the window is not there, you know, on a random... like, random room. And it would be so amazing if, you know, that entire thing would load up the artifact and you can grab it later. But no, it doesn't. It's just... it triggers the cutscene, but there's nothing to do with it. In fact, it's a hard lock, I think. Yes, not a soft lock, it's a hard lock because you are stuck in Peter forever, because if later on you get to Black Guardian, since you already killed it, you can't kill it again. It doesn't summon, and then you cannot get through the window. Well, you can with glitches, but so I guess soft lock if it's a speedrun. Okay, I don't see bleeding walls. We also didn't get any bleeding walls on Paul. Don't mind my trappers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, bam. Yeah, we actually don't have bleeding walls, and I just got a target marker there. Look at that, bleeding walls just completely betraying me today. I said it before, my current route increases the probability of it. It's still not guaranteed. Sucks. Exploding. I don't think that one exploded though. Reloading. Okay, so we do pull cutscene into Chiturga pool item request. Nice. Pretty good. Awesome. Warm warp is much cleaner now. Gonna get hit. We are gold farming right now. We can get a gold here. Can get a gold on Pious. Six. Amazing trapper. Which all the trappers will be like that. Are these trappers gonna be? Very nice. Now there might be one here at the end. I think I can hear it. Please explode. Thank you. Okay. Fireworks. Oh, I missed it. Whatever. Did I cast? Yeah, okay. So every time I do a slash in a teleporter like that, I say about 0.3 seconds. Which is not a whole lot, but you have to do it 18 times. So yeah, it's up. Like I guess at the end you get about 6 seconds. Time save if you get every single one. It's not bad at all. There's some explosions in the sky. I didn't get the fireworks on the trappers, but we're getting real life fireworks instead. It would be nice to celebrate a world record, but not this time. Can celebrate a gold, maybe. See? Yep. Yeah, so sadly, I can't really do an insta-kill here. Because I need to save and load. I can't do that from this fight. I'm not allowed to save. Oh, you suck. Ass! What the fuck? That artifact is so bad. But even if we could do insta-kill, it actually doesn't do anything. On the first phases of Pius, you can only insta-kill his last phase. And it would take more time than just kill him, honestly. Like, yeah. Oh, and he's stuck in the middle now. Like, honestly, getting him in the middle is not that bad. Like, it's better. If we don't have a money, I guess I'd rather have him in the middle. Now my health is not great. That's the bad part. Might need a pull. For real? Just went through. I hate that you gave me a long one with Max. Yeah, I'm gonna need a pull. Better to be on the safe side. This is an awful Pius. No manips. 0 manips since like before Elia. I should actually lose time, even if I play perfect, I think. And I've been playing pretty good, but just RNG. No, I cannot match here. If I get a frame perfect match here, I'm gonna get stuck on this cover. Even with a teleport, that was pretty alright. Honestly, it might have even been faster than an anim cancel.
Ah, that's the ticket.
Still a lot of time though. But whatever. Haven't got that many 26. This could be my second one or third. Like I think we got 2 25s so far. Was it? So this might be like
finally over, my dear.
what is
The
this?
ancients' plans are
4th
finished.
place maybe?
For now, at least.
If I count all my runs.
Proved to be an
If I only count my war
incredibly
record,
courageous
it's
young
2nd place.
Your mother and father would have been proud of you, just as I am. I'm sorry it had to be like this.
Yeah.
It's not
Yeah,
quite
it's
the
very
importance
nice.
I had in mind for you.
Like, I've seen a fair amount of players
And so much to do.
that
Goodbye, Alex. I will miss you.
get to a situation where they are low health against Pius. Low health as well. And it's like, it's kind of a miserable fight from both. And I love it. It's so good.
My mistake was made clear.
Because I thought you were doing good.
This ancient
Oh.
could lay the world to ruin
You
just
fucked it up.
as easily as Pius's would have. And
No, this is on me. This is fully on me.
as it began,
Like,
it ended.
there was a bunch of RNG here.
To think that once I could not see
But,
beyond
like,
the veil of reality.
How much we lost? Like,
To see
look,
those
we went
who
from
fell behind.
minus 57
I was once a fool.
to plus 30. That's a minute and a half. Which means, you know, this same run would have been, you know, a 24 half. If I didn't fuck that up. Now, that said, you are kind of supposed to lose time there, so maybe it would just barely be a 24, which I'm fine with. 24 is the time I want. I don't care how low or how high. I'm good with a 24. But I failed the Psycho setup because this is the first run when I do it, so I kind of need to get used to it. I think in the long run, it's gonna be worth it. I really think it's more consistent, and also I should 100% never get the weird window that was actually semi-guaranteed to get before, where you get 0 frames that work and 14 frames that don't work. The setup I was doing before was giving me that scenario about 50% of the time. It was not me getting frame perfect, but me getting a rotten window. That window should be guaranteed to never happen again. So if we ever see that kind of fail again, then I actually got the frame perfect. We're probably not gonna see it a whole lot though. Much more likely to see a soft lock or just completely miss the window, you know? But yeah, my Psycho setup is the intro. Well, it's not really the intro. It's like the first words of Psycho from System of a Down have the perfect timing that I need to wait right after the pause. Because I was trying to do this with a metronome or something like that, which, you know, it always goes into the, oh, is that tool assisted? Because you're using a tool that is assisting you. I know a lot of runners do stuff like that from time to time. Like Super Mario 3 runners, they literally use a beeping sound to keep track of frames. I'm actually not against that at all. The problem is I just couldn't find a way to, like, because I need to look at the thing and at the screen at the same time. And also, even if I have a metronome, I need to, like, turn it on at some point. And it's really hard to like figure that out. Whereas if I just start singing Psycho, which is very easy because it's, you know, my mouth and my hands are detached. That's not a problem. It's just much easier. Now, the problem is, and it's exactly what happened here on the first try, is that your mouth and your hands are actually not completely detached. Because there is this, at least I have this weird instinct. It's the same reason why it's very hard to sing and play guitar, right? It's like I start singing and I kind of want to press the button immediately, and that's where I fucked up. I'm supposed to not press the button immediately because it's gonna cause a crash. I'm supposed to wait until groupie, you know, like Psycho, groupie, cocaine crazy. About groupie is, it's more or less where you want to press the buttons, and then wait and you press the next B on crazy. And again, in practice it worked. I got like pretty much 95% rate. I know I failed it twice here, but our runs is different, of course. I mean, you're a minute behind. Even if you don't get the nerves, that your hands will, right? Now we'll keep going, but I gotta rest my hands. So we'll BRB. Go to the bathroom, I get water. And I'll give you a great song. If I set up everything correctly, you should hear the song. If you don't hear the song, please let me know. Not yet, not yet. I'll tell you why. Where? When? Where is this? Okay, song starting in 3, 2, 1, go. I hope you can listen to that. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. That is Three of a Perfect Pair from King Crimson. It's one of my favorite songs from that era. And they play it. They played it on the concert because the whole point of this ensemble was that they would play mostly music from the 80s, from that era, and not just the 80s, but in particular those three albums, the three colors, which I like to call them: Discipline, Beat, and Three of a Perfect Pair. Yeah, because actually, in terms of the 80s, isn't, I think, Track isn't also from the 80s? Or is it from the 90s? I actually don't remember. I had the feeling that it's also from the 80s. It's just like an extremely different sound, though. And it's also like it's the, you know, the team of four, like back then: Robert Fripp, Adrian Belew, Levin, and Bill Bruford. Whereas Thrak gets like, does it get Mastelotto or not yet? But they get Trey Gunn as well. It's like extra people, some youngsters. Oh, everyone is gone, Chet? Do I need to show money to get the viewers back? I don't actually have money like right here. I will need to get it from the albums. #1 spot on clip. That's a new thing. So I'm the person that has done the most clips in my channel. Look at that. I'm very proud of that. That's mostly like documenting glitches, I think. Back then I used to do the clip, then download it. I'm just gonna reset there. There was like 5 micro mistakes I don't really want to have. I'd rather reset before I get too pious, and then it's like, no, I don't want to reset on pious, you know? Also, if I kill you here immediately, your friend spawns in a different position. Interesting. Nice leg. I will never fully understand leg target. Like, there are points where I feel like I can grasp why it actually happens, and then we get a scenario like that where I would have never predicted a leg target right there, but it actually happened.
To think that once I could not see beyond.
Went kind of farther. Chat, isn't it kind of crazy that I saw two of my favorite bands like within a week? Like, imagine if Mars Volta was in Chile like next week. Then I would see my 3 favorite bands in 1 month. I would think I would literally die after that. It's like I've done everything, right? Fortunately, Mars Volta didn't come, so I'm not gonna die yet. It was not enough to kill me. Not enough happiness to overdose me. Ooh. My brain was on a different camera. Close.
I cannot say what was the true beginning, nor am I. My tummy just made a funny noise. Not actually hungry right now. I could eat, but I'm not particularly hungry. Oh yeah, it was way too much. But yeah, actually the whole concert, except for only one song, was all songs from those 3 albums. There was only one song from a different album, which was Red. From Red album. Not the Red album, like, it's called Red. But, and the song is also called Red. But the album is not Red. The album is black. The album that is Red, not called Red, but is Red, is Discipline. And they play a lot from that. Yeah, and they got away with that because, you know, Red is one of their famous tracks, of course. Like you hear it in every concert, even on every like Crimson adjacent. Like I've heard Red from Tony Levin on Stickman probably twice. Like even Niacin has a Red version, which I was talking about before, like Billy Sheehan and stuff. Which it's an amazing version. Like I almost like it more than the original. And they got away with it because the members on Red are actually the same. Is this or is it? Wait a minute. Because there's 3 guys in the front of Red. It's Levin not there? Like maybe not as a frontman? Huh, I wonder. Now I'm a little bit confused. Okay. Yeah, Levin might not be there. But there's still like a lot of the originals, so... I mean, not originals, from that era, you get it. There's almost no such thing as an original King Crimson except for Robert Fripp. Could say Great Lake. Oh boy.
Fool!
From my research, it is apparent that the endeavors...
Oh my God, what is it? What happened? This devil's work. We should get out of here.
You have proven what we have feared the most.
Hurricanes and tornadoes. In Tornado Alley. Tornado Alley. Yeah, they play a lot. Like they did an intermission in the middle, which I love when bands do that. Depending on, it definitely depends on the concert. Like, if you do an intermission in System of a Down, yeah, that probably doesn't work very well. But on bands like this, I respect it, and I actually almost like it because it gives you time to, you know, go to the bathroom or something. Oh, I know I'm supposed to punch that. Makes it harder for me. See, the movement is much more awkward. So lots of songs, not the full albums, but like close, maybe. And I can only think of 2 songs that are like that are pretty good that they didn't play, which is Discipline, which I'm fine with because Discipline it's a common song, so I'm totally fine if they don't play it. Because that's a song you might find on any concert of them, right? Whereas all the others, there's a lot of them that you will never listen in a concert, probably. Just in this one. And then the other one is Sartori in Tangier, which I'm fairly sure they didn't play. And I was actually a little bit surprised that they didn't. It's alright. Not terrible, not excellent. I adjusted my movement on that room a little bit because I was playing a little bit too safe. I'm still playing it safe, but less safe. So I'm getting a tiny bit of an edge there. Not bad. Now, there's only one thing that is more important than a King Crimson concert, which is saving the game right now. Is it though? It's probably not, but I have to say my mantra.
dreams. Modern psychology of
Yeah, let's see how much I can recall. So I think they started with Neil, Jack, and me. They play Heartbeat. They played Model Man. Sleepless. Three of a Perfect Pair. Ooh, early roar. Okay, I need to focus. Oh, that sucks. Thank you. Okay, I need two from the back. Okay. Magical Sigh, Indiscipline. They play the Sheltering Sky, which is pretty nice. I never thought I really wanted to listen to that song live
This isn't really happening.
until that moment. Industry, Dig Me, which was a fun song to listen live. One of the parts of Lark Tongueless. Oh, this is super cool. Like, I don't know if it's part 3 or 4. Maybe both, I'm not sure. Frame by frame, of course. Yeah, Red, the only song outside of the 3 albums. Where there's this song from Beat that has like a lot of alarms. It's like something warning, I don't remember. But there's like sirens and alarms on it. Can't quite remember the name. Well, they play that. Oh yeah, that's awesome. Got stuck on my attack. Tela Wuchinchi. They actually close with that one too. Man with an Open Heart. That was the one I'm missing. Because it's like, there is Model Man, there's Heartbeat, and then there's a Man with an Open Heart. And it's like, okay. But yeah, the 3 of them got played. Yeah, I don't know what I'm missing. Like I those could have been all the songs, but I just feel like I'm missing something. Oh, we got the band magic. It actually makes sense because I kind of fucked up the Mantorox. Like it was very awkward Mantorox, so the second phase on rundown. Jonas, how's it going? But yeah, I'm gonna take a look at the set list to see if I'm missing anything. When I get a chance.
I will not argue that I was shocked by the sudden mention.
Yeah, because the weird ones I remember from... Oh, that's a long turn. Hang on. Okay, extra weight. Just to be safe. From Threat of a Perfect Pair is Dig Me and Industry. But I think there is another one there. No, not sure if they play it, but... And there's also a couple weird ones from Beat that I always forget the names. Again, there's this one that I know they play it. That has a lot of sirens and alarms. I can't remember the name. Oh, did they play Neurotica? Or is that Neurotica? That might be Neurotica. Or am I confusing it with another one? Because I think they play it. Even if it's not Neurotica, I kind of remember like thinking during the concert, oh, that's Neurotica, nice. So, okay, that might be the other one. Or that same one, I'm not sure. And yeah, something cool about why I think Danny Carey made like such a nice job, you know, representing Bill Bruford. It's because he actually nailed most of the timbers of the Bruford drums. Like he actually, I'm pretty sure, you know, that was a big part of his work and working with these musicians, was just getting the correct cymbals and like the correct toms and everything in the drum set, so he actually gets a very similar sound. And it was actually impressive how, you know, the hi-hat was and like the snare, it was on point, like the same kind of sound. He really nailed that. Because that's one of the things of those albums. Like, it's not just Bruford being a genius. He's absolutely. But it's also like the drum has a very particular sound to it. And I'm talking about, like, of course there's the Bruford style on it. Absolutely. But I'm actually talking about the physical instrument. And the harmonics you get from it, you know? Like, I remember Bruford had like a bunch of hexagonal toms. I don't really know if that gives a different sound, but I remember a lot of photos with his set having a bunch of hexagonal toms instead of cylindrical. I mean, physically speaking, must be a different sound, right? Because you don't get cylindrical harmonics. Or, well, that's not really a thing. Like bezel functions, I guess. Yeah, spherical harmonics.
The ancients' influence was incredible.
The analog for that would be bezel functions on cylinders. But then if you get like what is it? It's a polygon. No, it's a polyhedra. What is it called? It's not a pyramid. When you extend a polygon from 3D. In Spanish is a parallelepipedo. So you do that, but with an hexagon. I have no idea which weird functions you will get on those harmonics. But it must sound different than bezel functions, right? I don't know, Chad. Is this too? Oh no. Could be alright. No. Oh well. We are 1 out of 2 today. But I'm not playing this. -40, I might play it. I'm gonna mute myself a little bit.
Pandora 46 Jam Pandora 46 Jam 2 Pandora 46 Jam 3.
Jivan Jetra. Good luck, have fun, thank you. Bad timing with the muting? No, don't worry. Don't worry, I just muted myself for the setup. I don't want the chat listening to my setup every single time. It can be awkward. Thank you, that is 41 aeons, that's a lot of time. Thank you for the continued support. I'm overcome with emotion. A little too slow on that one. I mean, a little too fast, in fact. It's still not perfect. It's just better than before. That's the thing. Like, it absolutely is better than before. But I think it will never be perfect. That's pretty good. Yeah, I'm singing the lyrics of a System of a Down song there. For that setup. Like, I'm literally doing that to get the perfect time, you know what I mean? And it increased my success rate a lot. In fact, yeah, also chat, so right now I don't really have a job. So subs really help. That said, the money of Twitch actually doesn't go to my bank account. So technically it doesn't help me eat. It goes to my PayPal, which still helps me to buy like online stuff. So basically all the money that I get from Twitch, which is not a whole lot, and the money I get from online classes,
Once I could not see beyond.
it's just much easier to get it on my PayPal instead of my bank account. So it's still useful because, you know, I use that to... It's play money a little bit. Like I buy games with it. I buy like miscellaneous things, you know? I don't eat with it, but I can buy a CD on eBay. I can buy banknotes and coins maybe. I can get a better capturer maybe. Or like a new camera and stuff like that. So basically use that money for those things so I don't spend, you know, my bank account money. And I use that for eating instead, right? So it definitely helps. Like if I ever need a new controller, I'll probably get it with PayPal money. Who knows? Like if I can't find a good seller in
Chile. I can transfer my PayPal money to my bank account just fine. I cannot. I tried, but I can't. It asked me for a credit card and I don't have one. I have like the most basic fucking account that you can have. Because every time I try to get a better one, they ask me for my contracts and how much money I earned during the last like 6 months. And then they say, oh, you know what, we can only give you this very ass account that, you know, is all that. Which, and I can actually get a credit card out of it, probably. It's not gonna be a great credit card, but I also kind of don't want to, because it's, I feel like it's dangerous to have a credit card. I mean, I've used,
I cannot say what was the true beginning.
My dad's credit card
Nor am I.
when I travel. And it gets kind of dangerous because you can't just spend money. It doesn't even ask you for your password. And that scares me. Oh, the pause. But at least we are failing this without the pause. You know, because the pause is like a second. So if anything, this would be a second faster fail. You know? It's not completely terrible, just terrible. Yeah, and I actually been able to pay other stuff too. Like, for example, last year, the entry of the Go tournament, the Go Congress, I actually paid it with PayPal, I think. And I think I would have paid even my plane ticket with PayPal if I had enough there. But I was short a little bit, so I'm kind of alright having that separated from my bank account. Because it also helps me, because that way I know which money I can spend on miscellaneous things versus which money I should save or use to eat. Plus, this again is not like a massive amount of money, you know. Like, if Twitch and online classes was actually my sustain, then yeah, I need to figure that out. I need to figure how to get that money into a bank account so I can actually use it. Not just for online stuff. But it's not my sustain. It cannot be. Even if I go full time, it cannot be. It's literally impossible. Don't let anyone tell you that you can live out of it. just survival bias. Remember that, chat. I will also need to be so much funnier, and that's so hard. I'm probably not speedrun this game. Instead doing some like very boring speedruns like Resident Evil or like here, you know, which I don't want to. Why would I do that when I have like such an interesting technical game like this to speedrun? I will also probably need to be cis, because we all know cis people get more audience. That's a fact. The pretty unfunny, unsuccessful speedrunners that make money. I know too. I know too, and I also won't say names, and I honestly don't get it. And that's why I also say, like, it pretty much doesn't matter what you do. I feel like everything's luck. Like when it comes to internet,
that the endeavor
fame and all that. Because they rage. Yeah, that's true. A lot of people love the rage. I really dislike the rage. Like it gets me off, so. But for some people, there's also like this whole culture of rage around speedrunning. And like almost self-mutilation. I know that's not a word, chat, but it almost feels like that for me. Like it's self-deprecancy. I do a tiny bit. I'm pretty sure I do it, but like I try to avoid it. And if I say it a lot of the time, I'm like laughing at the same time, because there is this has become with time like almost a requirement to be a speedrunner, to like say fuck this game, I hate running, and like what do I do this to myself, and all those self-deprecancy stuff. And it's like, dude, no, like no, you like doing this. I mean, come on. And I know a lot of it is because of like marginalized stuff and all that, and you know, going back and closing your a lot of your world to video games. I understand that, you know, and trying to find validation in numbers. I get it, because I'm being there. But at least for me, it just gets kind of boring. Like, the only guy that has the right to say this run sucks over and over without being old is enough, because he invented that. And because he still has a smirk on his face from time to time. I keep hitting this. But yeah, again, I know at some level it's unavoidable to have some rage, because of, you know, all the time you're putting into it and all that, but the cringe rage, I hate it. I actually really dislike it. For me, it's some of it, like an interesting analogy is like, if you're trans, are you making, because a lot of trans people like to, you know, have their transness be part of their personality and their life and all that, and I'm all good with that. I mean, it's almost impossible not to when you get so marginalized. But there's a big difference on like founding your entire identity on dysphoria and founding it on euphoria, right? Gender euphoria.
Have come to return.
One is I hate what I am, or rather what society want me to be, and the other one is I love what I am, right? And that's, for me, it's like, I don't want speedrunning to be about the rage and the struggle. I want speedrunning to be about how fun it is and the happy grind, and like, okay, I mean, let's see what happens here. All right, that sucks. Oh shit. Oh no. Okay, we got it. It's a little late. It's not the end of the world. It's kind of bad. I instinctively match B there a lot. I don't know why, and I shouldn't. I think one time I even opened the door on accident. There's a healthy amount of rage. Yeah, absolutely. Like on every genre, in fact. Like casual gamers too. Like, listen, I love seeing like Beanie rage from time to time as well. With like the most casual stuff. That's fun. It's just when everything is rage, then it sucks. Ñoño, give me 1 second. Okay, now I can talk. Thank you so much for the raid, my buddy. I won't forget you, buddy. You just came in time for the rage talk on speedrunning, but that doesn't matter. The rage doesn't matter. Nothing matters. There's only one thing that matters, chat, and that is you have to save the game after Anthony. That, my friend, that is the meaning of life. And then you split. That way you don't get kitchen's door syndrome. Because now I just took the door away. I just rip it apart from the kitchen. I have no door. The fridge also doesn't have a door. So we always remember what I'm going for when I go to the kitchen.
Dreams. Modern psychology of...
So yeah, welcome everyone from NonoStream. I hope you've had a great time with Yakuza, Pirate Yakuza.
and it's nuclear plot and all that. How was it? Any cool runs? Some professional gaming, literally, on professional difficulty, right? We're trying to do some professional gaming here. We are how much? 1 out of 2? Or 1 out of 3? 1 out of 3, in fact. Bronze skips today. I think? I want to say? And another run on 123 base into Roberto skip. You got the runner one. Nice. Can still be improved, but it's good enough for now. Oh, that's amazing, dude. Big congrats. Just barely beating 216's 9. Big Gang, how's it going? So what are your plans now? That you are happy with that? Or you haven't think about it yet? Now my turn? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, sure. I wouldn't be against it. But the game might be against it. This has been one of the longest grinds. Oh, dude, what? In my eternal career. Where is that Trapper? This has probably been the minute barrier that has costed the most. And the biggest reason for that is because I'm stubborn and I refuse to run without bronze skip. Which I think is the correct call. But it means it's hard. I'm gonna go back to 20% for a bit to see if I can apply the things I learned. Nice. I see. Yeah, there's usually a lot of things that translate. And sometimes just you getting better at the game, even if you can't apply anything new. I remember, like, when I beat, when I got my goal on Advanced Wars All Missions, then I came back to 80%. And I think the strats were pretty much the same, but I was just a better player. Oh, the magic is awful here. That sucks. That's the thing about this route. You either get extremely good magic. Oh my god. Holy shit. Or you get awful magic. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. So you see, your typical rage runner would go like, oh, you motherfucker, oh, whatever, and oh my fucking god, or whatever, and he would start like yelling and all that, and it's like, nah, I'm good. It's just bad. That's it. Like, okay, I move on. Stop roasting me your stream. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm not talking about you. No. The thing is, we were talking about the runners that get way too much rage. And it's just, for me it's too much sometimes. Oh, look at this. Dude, look at my health. Oh, it's insane. I think I need a reco. I might need like an immediate reco. All right. Well, that's okay. Yeah. I know that. I know that too. A lot of people. That's the other thing. Like, it also feels overacted for me a lot of the time, and that's another reason why I don't like it. It's too much sometimes. But the thing is, at this point, it's like so fucking cemented on speedrun that it's almost encouraged. You're like almost encouraged to be rage. Like online in general, it's not just speedrunning, of course, but I mean, there's a reason why, you know, drama channels get a lot of views as well. Your sanity meter drops when I watch this stream. That's a good one. That makes me happy. Yours increase. Alright, hang on. How are the runs? They're fine. We actually got like a pretty decent bunch of rounds. We got one that was a very good war record candidate, but then I failed on Roberto skip, and that's about it. Then there was 2 other runs that got past bronze skip, but where I failed bronze skip. So I was trying to see, because if I'm minus 40 before bronze skip, I go for it and I failed it, I'm gonna be like plus 10, depending on how good I play. With a plus 10, I can still PV. It's not a PV I wanna have, but I mean, if you have it, you have it, you know. Your sanity stays the same, but you lose health and gain magic. That's very specific. It's like you run a lot and you get hit, but you don't see anything scary. Interesting. Oh. Here. Almost forgot. Take a look at this chat. We got compression. Yeah. Chat, I finally have a CD of this guy. This guy. Evelyn, how's it going? I've been wanting a Billy Chicken CD for so long, chat. Just could never find one in Chile. So the other day I just thought, hey, let's just look it up on eBay. See if there's one. And this one, pretty good price. Pretty much the same price I would have gotten here in Chile. If we add, you know,
the thingy, the chipping. It's Japanese. It has some Japanese stuff. This is like the Japanese lyrics. It has the English lyrics as well. Look at this guy. Beautiful guy. Here's the lyrics, and so I want to get a Village Chicken CD because he's one of my favorite bass players. And I love his solo work. Compression, which is his first solo album, and Cosmic Troubadour are amazing. They're really good, like really good. It is like he's a great composer. I think he's very different from your average virtuoso musician. There's a lot of virtuoso musicians. I'm not gonna say names, but that they are amazing at playing the instrument, but they suck at composing. Bill Sheehan is not that. He composes amazing. And the thing is, so I was taking a look at this online, and it has a bonus track. So this CD always had one bonus track, which is A Million Tears Away, I think, or no, that's from the other Feed Your Head. No. Okay, so Million Tears Away is from Cosmic Troubadour. Yeah, okay. No, so just Feed Your Head. But the thing is, this actually has a bonus track. So it's Wear Away the Stone. It's here at the end. Wear Away the Stone. And chat, that is nowhere online. I could not find that online. It's not on YouTube. I couldn't find it on like downloading or anything. I couldn't find it. I had no idea about this song. I listened to it and it's perfect. I love this song. It's so good. It's almost like lost media. It's weird because most of the releases on YouTube get, you know, the extra, but I can't find this shit anywhere. So yeah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. And Japanese people, they really take care of their used products. As you can see, this is just pristine. And here's the guy. Here's Jihan with some compression behind him, of course. Just a little bit of compression. You should not upload it. Oh, but I really want to. I'll think about it. Because I think for legal reasons. Oh no, I don't give a shit about legal reasons. Legal reasons can like go fuck themselves. I care about ethical reasons. Philosophical reasons. I don't collect CDs, but you collect a lot of VHS. Nice. My family has a lot of VHS. They're probably above me. You know, like in this above the ceiling, in the attic. So we have some classic movies, I think. But I collect CDs. You can actually see here behind me. These are the vinyls. Right here. I put the other camera. These are vinyls, and after this there's the CDs. There. There's like there's two trophies. This is a Go trophy, and this is a Speedrunner trophy. And behind that, there is CDs. There's two piles of CDs. And then all of these is vinyls. And then this right here is the money album. The paper money. And this is the coin album right here. And that's Asuka from Evangelion. And that's Persepolis. Right there. Pandora explains. I like both CDs and vinyl. Like, I actually, so CD is, I feel like it is in a lot of ways a superior format, but I prefer CDs when vinyls, when you have too many vinyls. So one of the problems of vinyls, and of modern vinyl in particular, and what some companies are doing, is that they're pushing a lot to get almost every album be 2 LPs instead of 1. Even though we probably have the technology to get almost every album on 1, they want you paying double, so they just make it 2. And I hate that. I really hate that, because I started collecting when I was a teenager, more or less, like ends of my teens. And back then it wasn't actually that expensive. But with time they got more and more expensive, and yeah, it kind of sucks. Like, it's getting harder and harder to get good records
To think that once I could not see beyond.
for a decent price. Do you the war record? Yeah, I do. Since 2019, I think. Or was it like December 2018? I don't remember. I think I started running on December 2018, but probably got the record like at the very big, one of the, like February or January 2019, I want to say. And before me, Swyken got it for like 6 years, maybe? Oh, that's interesting. I wonder if my rank, it's getting like... No, he got on the box! Oh my god. Elia is not the only gear in the box. Pi is also a gear in the box. Yeah, it's a great game. I love it. But yeah, I wonder, if I'm gonna be holding the war record more time than Swyken. I need to look up for that. Yeah, for me, this game clicked a lot because when I was young, definitely one of the things that stopped me from playing horror games, of course, was the horror. Because I was, too scared But it wasn't just that, it was also like, and I get it, there is a lot of value on the helplessness of survival horrors. Both design-wise and experience-wise. But I kind of just don't enjoy it very much. Like, I like seeing people playing them. And like, being miserable with it. But I don't want to be miserable with them. And so even while I play the hell out of Resident Evil 1 on GameCube. Not as much as this game, for sure, but I play a lot of that game when I was young.
That once I could not see beyond.
I definitely didn't like it as much as this one. And a lot of it was like, because you know, you would just play the games you have. You don't have like a million games library on Steam back then. And at some point Resident Evil was the one that, you know, I had there, so I played a lot. And I kind of just forgot a lot of it anyways. But what I love about this game is that it doesn't feel miserable. Like, the characters have miserable stories, for sure, but there's just so many mechanics. I mostly came from an RPG preference back then. And so it's like, oh, you give me a magic system? I can do spells just like on my RPGs? But it's like there's weird color elements that represent things on the mind and the body and the soul? Oh, sign me up. Oh, that's great. There's 12 different characters. Everyone has their own thing and like different weapons. Oh, that's so cool. Sign me up. Like, I'm not even a horror enthusiast in general. Which is something people kind of go crazy about sometimes. Like, I've seen it a lot. There is a very much non-zero amount of people that think I am a horror enthusiast just because I have the war record on this game. I like horror. I can enjoy it. But it's absolutely not my go-to genre. It would make a great novel. Actually, yeah. Oh, dude, imagine a novel, like a non-linear novel of this game. How cool would that be? If like crafted carefully. I love survival horror, but it shouldn't be the only kind of horror. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. Like, I also, what I am a fan of is horror elements in video games.
Nor am I.
For example, one of my favorite horror games, it's Undertale, which is not a horror game, right? But it has a lot of horror elements in it. But it like hits you different because you are in such a different mindset, right? Thoughts on the sequel? I mean, we only got trailers. Can't say anything, honestly. I think it's, like, personal opinion, I think it's really hard to make sequels of games like this. Even spiritual successors, I find it kinda difficult. When you have, like, such a masterfully self-contained story. I feel like it's really hard. And I personally don't mind it at all. I'm completely fine with things being a one-off. If you do this, turn to page 53. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Also, like, the game, like, this whole game, it's built around, you know, like, decisions and, like, parallel universes before it was popular, right? And, like, you can have, like, kind of like the B prompts of this game, like at the end of a page. Should Elia really grab the blowgun, you know? Kind of stuff. If so, go to page whatever. Well, Twin Snakes, there's a lot of people that like it. In a different way. It's like its own weird version of... is it the original? I heard a lot of good opinions on it. As its own thing, you know? Not as a remaster or anything. Like a reimagination, sort of. Too Human, I'm very much not too familiar with it. Haha. But there's also like the full like weird story that happened with Soul Reaver. You know, the shifter scenario with the other company and all that. There was also some documents talking about Eternal Darkness 2. And I'm not talking about Shadow of the Eternals. No, I'm talking about Eternal Darkness 2 from the GameCube. Very weak rumors of documents about it, but whatever. Oh, nice sanity effect. Oh, I love that. Like, I think I can get away with less sneak because of the target marker, but we'll find out. Yep. Still sucks. You find different pages of the tome. Exactly. That's it. And that's what I'm talking about. Like, and that's why I think it's really hard to make. But I think a very skillful writer, I'm probably like familiar with like Dungeons and Dragons or things like that, could make like a very good, like, if you grab different pages on different orders, things might happen in a different way, you know, during a chapter. I'm talking about that kind of stuff too. And that's why I say non-linear. It's not just jump from this page to this, but like maybe if you didn't do this on chapter 3, skip this paragraph. Or something like that. I don't know. I think it could be fun.
Oh my God.
Your teachers always hated
Devil's work. We should get out.
CYOA books. Is that how you call those?
Feared the most.
Non-linear stories. to release DLC pages. Oh, you mean for this game? I mean something really cool. Choose your own adventure. Nice. There you go. Yeah. That's a good acronym. Okay, so here's the thing. Here's my very I don't know if controversial, but here's my very opinion on the matter, chat. I don't give a shit about sequel. I don't give a shit about a remaster. I don't give a shit about a spiritual successor even. I give a shit a little bit about a port. Like, it would be great to have it on the GameCube online. Sure. Just so more people play it. Now, what I really give a shit about, and I want to see, and I will be like the happiest women on earth, is I want to see the N64 version of this that got unfinished. I want to see the functional ROM that it's probably somewhere in a Nintendo basement. Fully functional. Maybe unfinished, but probably with like full physics and a lot of mechanics. I also want to see the E3 GameCube version that got discarded. That I also think it's on a Nintendo basement. Where we have Joseph, the Malay, and we have Soldier Michael. We have Alternative Roberto, which maybe was called something like Abdul or something like that. I want to see that shit. That's what I want to see. Like I want those things to be found in like the back part of a Ocarina of Time ROM in a flea market. But you roll dice like an RPG? Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, then we actually get like the Dungeons and Dragons style. You can do that for sanity effects, right? I guess the thing with sanity effects, you can probably like,
You have come to
if you're skilled enough, you might be able to do stuff that are like physically related on the book, kind of like what House of Leaves does. I haven't read that, but I know it gets very deep on the liminal terror and all that. Like, that's a horror thing that I'm low-key interested in, but I'm also like extremely scared of it. Like, I'm actually like, I see that with a lot of respect, because I think it might even be dangerous for me to read. But I like the concept of it. Like, I remember watching a video essay about it. Okay, this is not great. Should still be ahead, but it's not great.
Yeah. Okay, I don't need another spell here. Need a reset though. We're going to the bathroom. Okay, so we got one song from the Yellow album. We got one song from the Blue album. Now we need to get one song from the Red album. Not the one called Red, but the one that it is actually red. Like color red, not name red. Which is Discipline. Kirby?
That is Frame by Frame from King Crimson. Discipline album. Chat, I think I'm just crazy. They did play Sartori in Tenure. I'm looking at the set list now. I think I just got confused between songs. And you know, that might actually be the song I was talking about. I got it mixed with another one. So I think I nailed the entire set list except for Waiting Man. I forgot Waiting Man. And yeah, now I remember, especially because it was at the beginning of the second set, and that makes a lot of sense because it started with the great drumming. So yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, everything else, and a large song is apparently part 3. Oh yeah, isn't it part? Wait a minute, isn't part 4 on like Construction of Light then? I think it is. Which, by the way, King Crimson, again, one of my 3 favorite bands. But they still have a bad album. Construction of Light, it's a bad album. That's my controversial. That's my. We're getting a lot of controversial opinions today. I don't like the album. I think the only song I kind of enjoy in that album is the Lark Tongues part. I guess it's part 4. It sucks too because the name is so cool, and like the art around it, it's also very cool. The musicians in it are very cool. There's definitely one more song that I like from it, but I can't quite remember it. Nice. Dude, sure. I almost never reset to things like that. Even after a leg target. Okay, we got another one. Nice. Alright, let's take a look at War Records.
That once I could not see beyond.
So, oh yeah, my first world record is just barely on 2018. It's like a couple days before the end of 2018, 27 December. So if we're talking about longevity on war record, the run, a run that is a war record, then we have a streak of 5 years from Mad Andy to Spiral Out. Like 2005 to 2010. It's a little bit less than 5 years because of the months, but it's almost 5 years. And then 1 year after that, we got OnScope, like a year and a half. Those are segmented. That's SDA all days. And then we got the first single segment, Swiken, and that's the Reign of Swiken. So 2013. At the end of it, then a lot of runs in 2014. Like, a lot of them. And then finally a run in 2015. It's at the beginning of 2015, and then my run at the end of 2018. So it's almost 4 years that stood. That run alone. And then if we're talking Swiken overall, like Swiken rank, would be... oh shit. Let's see. So the end of 2018 and the end of
what was the true beginning.
2013.
Nor am I.
Really? Just 5 years? I really I was convinced it was like 6. Huh. Interesting. Like 5 years and a month or so. Almost 2 months. Unless I miscounted. I always have this problem with the 0. Do I count the 0 or not? Oh dude, what the fuck? See. You have to count it. Why? That's weird. I guess it is 6 years then? Okay. No, but wait. Do I? I'm confused. No, because I don't need to count that one. Hang on. Imagine being able to solve integrals, but not being able to do basic arithmetic. It's 5 years. Okay, I got it. Okay, so I guess I started having the longest streak a while ago, and I didn't know about it. So, end of 2018, let's just say 2019 because it's easier. Until now, that would be like 6.5 years. Is that correct? More or less. That's my rank, but then when it comes to singular runs, it's much different because there is the density of runs is bigger on a lot of years. Like 2019 gets the most runs, then 2020 gets a bunch, and then you only get 1 world record on 2021 and 2 world records on 2022 because of GDQ. And then nothing until now.
And it's worse than that, my
It's
dear.
worse than that. Yo, thank you for the raid. Holy shit. Thank you so much. How was your stream? The PMS clan? Thank you, PMS clan. I hope your stream was very good. I'm doing speedruns of this game. Eternal Darkness. Oh, we got another. We're getting a lot of zombie merches. It's weird. So zombies get reposition after that cutscene, and it might be when one of the blue zombies, it's like sucking on a Mantorok zombie, but doesn't kill it. That's my guess. And so after the cutscene, they just get repositioned into the same spot. Oh yeah, I actually submitted to SGDQ as well, but did not get morale. What's going on here? Oh, it's a 7-second loss. You know what? I'm good. Like I actually don't want to. I think I'm willing to take 5 maximum. 5, 4 on Elia, but like it's 7's too much. It's just too much. I know it's like it doesn't matter, but it like I get a world record plus 7 on Elia. I'm like a little bit ashamed of that. Slows dance to admire the mighty Mantorok. Yes indeed. Yes indeed. I want to learn this run, but I'm so intimidated. I get ya. There is a bunch of tutorials made by me. I've actually made tutorials about every strat that is not a top strat, I would say. And you don't really need top strats until like you are deep into skill level. So basically for a while. Most of them are edited, some of them are not edited. Sadly. Because as much as I want to edit them, I don't get anything from doing that. Like they don't give me views or anything on YouTube or whatever. And it's like I had to spend like an hour of work editing them. I might do it eventually. But you have like the unedited stream where I did the tutorial. Now, the entire beginner's route, it's very friendly and it has a full tutorial, which is like a 3-hour video or something like that. And you can get
To think
like
once I
a
could not
reasonable time
see
with it.
beyond-
I got my best run with the beginner's route was I think a 37, 137. The cutscene glitch is crazy to me. I think there was like that. I remember. Yeah, you're probably talking about cutscene storage. Yeah, that one. So that one, you actually don't have to worry about that if you're not running any percent cutscene storage, which is like the under 10-minute category of this game, the credits warp. I'm the only one that has ever done a run of that. I honestly don't even know if we will ever get another runner doing a run of that. So you don't really need to care about that. There's a reason why it's a different category. It's so cursed. Just don't worry about it. This is any percent CS. No CS, I'm sorry. So, no cutscene storage. It still has a lot of crazy stuff. But you don't, again, you don't have to be a top runner if you don't want to. The beginner route it's friendly in my opinion. And it's a good place to start to see if you actually like the run. Because if you actually end up liking it, then you can commit to harder strats. Like for example, something I absolutely don't recommend is starting with the strats I do. You'll have a bad time. But yeah, the Thundertone workshop is the video that has the tutorial for the beginner's route. And like with that you can get 4th place in the leaderboard, pretty much. With just beginner's route.
I cannot say what was the true beginning, nor am I.
Yeah, and something cool about the run is to... It's not true everywhere, but there are a lot of, like... I don't know how to call it, like segmented strats. Like, for example, we gotta fight against an enemy or something like that. And whether you go for an advanced or an intermediate or beginner strat for the fight doesn't change anything on the rest of the route. So, you know, you can start with the beginner and then at some point when you feel more confident, you can implement this new thing and it won't completely destroy your muscle memory for the rest of the run. Again, there are exceptions, but there is also, in general, there is a lot of tricks that are like that in this game, making it actually kind of cool to be progressively adding difficulty to your run, as much as you want, of course. I also at some point did a, between a lot of quotes, glitchless category. It still uses a lot of tricks, but you know, if you're more of that kind of stuff, there is that. 100% is also probably more friendly than any percent no CS, at least on top level. The only problem is that Hando has less tutorials edited, but I am almost sure I did all of them. And it's Hando 1 alignment, by the way. You don't play the game 3 times. Like, get all the stuff, but only on 1 alignment. Because the other one is, it's like a 6 to 7 hour run, probably. If you had to beat the game 3 times. But yeah, we have to admit this game is intimidating for newcomers. Now, what I get to say about it though is it is very satisfying to get good at this game. Like the little things you notice when you get better at the game, they feel really good. I'm on the box. I'm on the box, chat. Oh, dude. I had to do this extra sneak because she was running the whole time. Yeah, I'm good. I've been getting stuck in the box a lot. It's your favorite PC game? Nice. It's one of my favorites. I don't know if it is my favorite, but it's definitely there. The thing is, GameCube was my growing up console. One of, but probably the most important one. And there's just there's so many games I love. But it might be tied with like Melee and Metroid Prime, maybe. Top 10 overall. It might be also my top 10 overall. Nice lick. Well, that's also the thing. Like, if I were to do a top 10 video games, I would not be able to fit 10 games there. It would be like 20 games, and a lot of them would be tied in a lot of places.
To think.
Because for me, it's also very hard to compare a game, you know, like this to Melee. Or Melee to StarCraft. Or StarCraft to Iconoclast, I don't know. Or that to Undertale. It's just, it's hard. Nostalgia? Yeah, nostalgia is big, of course. But I still think... Like, I replay a lot of my childhood games. So nostalgia is always gonna be true, but there's also like solid stuff. This game has a stand among others. Like, for example, one game
that I had a lot of nostalgia for. But I actually kind of got just a tiny bit bored when I replayed was Wind Waker, which was such a shame for me because I still love that game. I like seeing people play it, but when I replay it, it felt kind of slow to me. And I'm not even talking about the sailing. I actually got bored on the first dungeon. In fact. And it really sucks because aesthetically that game is perfection. Then there's games like Advance Wars 2, where I can play them over and over and I never get bored of them. But that's the other thing, like, there are favorite games for me that it's the favorite kind that I can play over and over, but there's also favorite games that are like, I actually don't want to play over and over.
I cannot say what was the true beginning, nor am I.
Like on that side, I definitely have Undertale, I have Valhalla. Probably Iconoclast too. I love the game in general, so I'm willing to learn at least. Yeah, it's and it's all, there's also like fun things to learn. Even for like a casual replay, you could learn like general tech, like attack cancels. I don't know. I kind of want to say sanity money, but also a lot of the casual value of this game is on sanity effects, so I guess not. Free cast probably. Just beware of crashes. Shadow of the Colossus. I have no interest in the run. It's fun to watch, however. Yeah, I have that too. There's so many games I love watching. Like Metro Prime, it's probably my favorite speedrunning. My favorite speedrun. And I do not watch to ever try it. Maybe if I had infinite time. And like, if I were completely immune to carpal tunnel, then I would probably run Metro Prime, be a competitive melee player, and play a lot of StarCraft too. Would probably do all that if I had infinite time and were immune to carpal tunnel. Sadly, I'm not. So I can only speedrun one thing at a time. Or rather, be competitive at one game at a time, let's say. But that's fine, because I get to watch the cool people on those games. It's like Minecraft too. Like, Minecraft speedruns can be fun, but I cannot play the game like that. I'm too casual. I'm like too fucking autistic. Like I wanna do things my own way and all that. I cannot speedrun it. Thank you, no box.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know.
No.
This can't be happening.
That's the second time today, chat. I have no control over that. That's like 3 seconds, so that was gonna be tied. Even close to a gold, because the area on the PV is almost a gold. So that was pretty much a perfect area, but the game said no. No. I don't want to go to the second floor yet.
From my research, it is apparent that the endeavor...
Not yet.
Oh my God, what is What it?
happened?
This devil's work. We should get out of here.
You have proven what we have feared the most.
Ghosts. But yeah, I really have hope for GameCube Online thing on Switch 2. I don't think it's gonna happen this year, but maybe next year. There's a non-zero chance of getting Eternal there. And I'm interested for 2 reasons. One is for more people to play the game. Okay, we're gonna say 3 reasons, in fact. That's one. There's like a non-zero chance of maybe even Beanie replaying the game, and if you get someone famous playing this game, then that gets a lot of attention.
Reason number 2 is accessibility. I know it's kind of expensive, but there's probably a lot of people that already have the subscription for other reasons. So they might as well, you know. And you know, for a lot of runners, it might be cheaper to get that instead of, you know, buying a Wii and buying a Japanese copy or whatever. And the other one, probably the most exciting one, is to see how the Switch will emulate the game. In particular, if it's gonna be faithful or not with the crashes. Because if the emulator is actually not that great, let's say, there's a chance it doesn't emulate the crashes, and then we can maybe bypass some of the crashes. And that can lead to time saves or new stuff or whatever. Watch them patch all the glitches. Yeah. It'll be my fault if they do, because like before I came to this run, and like Sir and Toast and later Joe started destroying the game, this was actually regarded as an extremely tight and never to be glitch game, never to be broken. It is kind of crazy how we got here. That might have been okay. Maybe I misjudged because of the finish. Might have soiled it. Am I wrong? Now there are some glitches actually patched from US to PAL and from PAL to Japanese. Remember, this game was made by Silicon Knights. That's a Canadian developer, which means NTSC US or NA. That's your first version. Japanese is not just first version. Kind of like it is, you know, with Zelda's or Mario's. Japanese came up later. So then why the fuck I'm playing Japanese? That's a very good question. And I won't tell you the answer yet. Because I can't get this to the trick. Are you kidding me, dude? Are you actually kidding me, dude? Like, this trick is so easy. Is it the sanity effect? I'm gonna blame the sanity effect, chat. I think this sanity effect is fucking me. And now I actually don't have stamina. I actually run out of stamina. I cannot do a double attack. My god. That's like, oh, wow. That's like not knowing your like most basic Yosegi. The fuck? But yeah, so before we get any of that, I'm actually curious of seeing what things happen with other games. You know, because I'm not getting a Switch 2. At least not right away. Like maybe eventually, I don't know. But it's like stupid expensive in Chile. And I don't know, I haven't bought a console on launch for like a decade or more. Probably more than a decade. We'll see. Only like if I miss one pickup, I'll reset.
To think
What I was saying?
that once I could not see beyond.
Oh yeah. So I'm probably not getting a Switch 2 for a while. But I'm sure most like famous speedrunners will. And I'm pretty sure there's gonna be a lot of research for GameCube Online stuff. And I wanna follow that closely. Because I wanna see what Nintendo does for the other games, you know? To maybe have an idea of what could happen with Eternal. Okay, that's a reason. I'm good. Gare. Yeah, that one at the beginning. This is an auto scroller. I can't do anything about it. I can swag a little bit. This time I just rested my hands. Arm warm and all that. It's cold here. Why I have a heater behind me? I'm stuck with the poncho. I didn't see the beep ROM. It might have been frame perfect.
To think that once I could not see beyond.
There's actually a lot of prompts and text that, because I done it with TIS, where you can press the button before it even shows up, and then you will never see it. That probably happened there. Oh my god. Way too far. We got a very rainy day today. And yesterday a little bit. I actually left my umbrella on the Go Club. Sadly. I really hope this Saturday there is no rain. Or if there is, not when I go out. Or only when I come back. Oh, we got the other angle. Must never get this one. Way too early. That's why you do it with a target attack. So that way you can attack cancel it and you don't lose that much time. You do it with an on-target attack, you're stuck on the animation. And you actually lose a lot of time.
I cannot say what was the true beginning, nor am I.
I watched a little bit of Oblivion gameplay. Vinny was playing it. The game is so funny. Like, there's so many funny interactions. When are we gonna get Elia skip? Or at least like gate skip or something like that. You know, there's 3 chapters in this game that are like on paper, like you can just skip and nothing bad happens. We already got 2 of those. The first one is Edward. There's actually no new tools on Edward. So if you just skip it, the game's fine with it. You don't need anything from the chapter to beat the game. The other one's Roberto. There's nothing new, mechanically speaking. And the third one is Elliot. The only purpose of Elia chapter is to unlock Anthony chapter. So you could skip it, or find a way to, I don't know, activate the candle puzzle on Alex. Then you can just go from Pius to Anthony. But we haven't found a way to do that. And it's tricky because we also don't have a lot of tools at the beginning of the game. Like, if there is a way, it probably is with spells. We don't have spells. Yet.
Okay. I didn't know.
What was that, chat? What do you say?
Fool!
It's crazy. Today we're getting all the like sanity effects that don't reset the room. So basically the ones that can't show up there.
From my research, it is apparent that the endeavor...
Oh my god, what is it? What happened? This devil's work. We should get out of here.
You have proven what we have feared the most.
Dogs. Oh yeah, also chat, the other day I was talking about what we need to skip Peter. You know, because it means not getting 7 spells. Like 7 circle. So go straight to Michael, right? And I was like doing a lot of talking about, you know, like how we can skip 7 reveal and it's not that big of a deal, but like the big problem is 7 enchant. But in reality, that's not the only problem. And I can't believe I kind of just forgot about bind. Like, that's a much bigger problem. In fact, you need 7 bind. And you may say, oh, but you can unload the barrier. Yeah, but not on a speedrun. You can do it on a challenge. Low spell, we do it, but it's like
one of the slowest things. It's like the slowest trick this game has. That's why we only do it on a challenge, where the constraint is not just time, but also, you know, whatever rule you're giving to yourself. I mean, watch the intro of a cutscene 7 times. And it's a long intro. Don't get fooled by the word intro. It's a long intro. Edward talks a lot during it. So yeah, speedrun wise, even if we find a way to avoid 7 enchant, which by the way, looks kinda impossible from what Joe researched. Even if we got that, we still got the 7 bind barrier.
So, you have come to return my...
And that sucks because we can avoid 7 spells, and that also means we can't avoid Paragon. And that sucks because that Paragon is the only reason we do Paul. We don't get 5 spells, but we need Paragon for 7 spells. Okay. That was almost too late. The nick of time. Don't like your position at all. That trapper was thick. Dude. Are you kidding me? What's going on? What? Yeah, something happened. So I got so good at this trick. I got like too good at this trick. Am I winning? No, actually I'm not. Are you winning, daughter? I am losing. That it's like the meme. It's not true right now. But then, like, when I was sick, I was doing some practice, and for some reason I got really bad at this trick again. I don't know what happened. Kind of lost confidence or something, but now I'm actually failing it a bit. Sucks. Oh look, I recover my people. Did you know you cannot die in this chapter, chat? Did you know that? Oh, that should actually be on my top 10 things Eternal Darkness
doesn't tell their players video that I'm gonna do eventually. I bet a lot of people don't know about this. You're cursed. You cannot die if you're cursed. Chat. Only if someone frees your soul. Like Paul does later. But yeah, it happens from time to time. I think it's similar to Vibron storage. Like GIS setup. Sometimes it just doesn't click, and it starts being like an impossible trick. It's weird. And then it gets on my head because it's like I start being scared of the trick. Like the trick is coming and I'm like, oh yeah, of course I'm gonna fail it again. Or like, why is it so hard now? It didn't used to be. And so it's like the slippery slope. A vicious circle.
To think that once I could not see beyond.
No. Okay, so here's the predicament, chat. I actually low-key have enough energy to keep streaming. My hands are not destroyed. They're also not amazing, but they're fine. Problem is I'm getting hungry. So we might have to call it if another run dies on Anthony. Or boss Anthony, let's say. Nice. That's to make up for the time of the slow pickup.
I cannot say what was the true beginning, nor am I.
Chad, I have a question for you. Do any of you people that have cats in the chat, does your cat watch over the neighborhood from the window? Like Freya does that. She just likes to like be on the window. Yes? Nice. So it is a common thing. Like she's doing it right now. She's just in the window looking outside. That's it. There's nothing outside. There's nothing to see. There are no cats. The street is empty. There's no cars. There's nothing. And she's just looking. Like waiting for something to happen. It's built into their DNA, yeah. I guess it is an instinct to be a vigilante. It's crazy. She just goes there and she gets stuck there forever until I like tickle her. And it's like, come back to life. Sneak downstairs. You never want to sneak upstairs. The game is constantly pushing you down, which is very detrimental. But downstairs is actually pretty good. It's like the optimal sneaking. It's downstairs and also when you are getting into a loading zone. And sneaking is because you save stamina. Or rather, you recover your stamina faster when you sneak. I think double the rate compared to walking. Gare, how you doing? So it's double the rate, but it's not half the speed. That's the good part. Because otherwise it would be the same, right? Or maybe it is like half the speed, but like triple the rate? I actually don't remember. I just know mathematically it's better. So I'm actually, you might not notice it, but I am doing like infinitesimal sneaks. Not every time, but most of the time I get into a loading zone with Elia. Like the tiniest amount of a sneak, it actually gives you some stamina during the loading zone. Like it keeps happening, Chad.
Again, that one doesn't lose time. I'm happy about that. I'm fine. But it's just funny. I don't know what's going on. That we keep getting one that it's noticeable. There's like 20 to choose from. But yeah, mute, volume, like TV volume, box on the screen.
From my research, it is apparent that the
All those are good sanity effects. You're happy to see them. Footstep trail, like double steps, also good. Fake horror, sure. Bleeding walls, of course, one of the best ones. There's another one that is similar, which is blood pool ceiling drip. It's not actually the same.
You have proven what we have feared the most.
Blood. But yeah, that one's also pretty good. What other one is not detrimental? That might be all of them. Sometimes phantom creatures is fine. Only if they don't body block you. He's purring very hard. It's a shame that the mic cannot pick it up. It's the price we gotta pay, because if the mic were to pick up her purring, then you would hear just so much noise in general too. Not just that. This right here, it's a glitch. You're not supposed to move during this cutscene. You're supposed to see this guy opening the door and closing the door, and then you have to solve a puzzle to open it. Now, if you are able to move during the cutscene, you can skip that. The collision actually moves, it's not just the texture of it. So the door is actually open during the cutscene, which is amazing. And yeah, you can kill that guy. It's a different actor. We still need to kill the real one. A little bit unfortunate, you know, like, it would have been cool if it was the same one. And then we get the key from the first one. I can't believe I'm currently in a universe where GIS is easier than horror skip. I don't know what's going on anymore. How do I got to this universe? Weird timeline. Can I get a universe where Roberto skip is easier than all this? Can we get that, please? Erica, how's it going? El King Crincho. It was amazing. So good. It was beautiful because I never seen Baloo live. Oh my god. You see what I mean, Chad? Why is this trick harder? It shouldn't be. This should be so easy. This trick is so easy. This is like, it's one of the easiest tricks. And then this one is not hard. It's not easy, but it's not hard. So kind of waiting, man. Yes. They played on the second half of the concert after the intermission. They played Neil, Jack, and Me, Neurotica, Saturn Changer, Waiting Man, Model Man, Man with an Open Heart, We're of a Perfect Pair, Sleepless, Indiscipline, Telaguchinchit, Frame by Frame, The Sheltering Sky, which is one I've never heard on live, Matil Kudasai, Lark Songs Part 3. They actually play Red, the only song from, you know, not the three colors. Dig Me, Industry, and I'm missing one. Heartbeat. What am I missing? Elephant Talk, of course. Let's see if I miss anything. Yeah, that's everything. They didn't play Discipline. They play Indiscipline. Which I'm fine with, because Discipline is a very common track on live shows, so I'm completely fine if they trade it for another one.
Yeah, no, it was an awesome set list. It was very good. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's so good. Like it was so cool to see Blue. And it's the fourth time I see Levin live. Blue gritando es mi género favorito. Yeah, pretty much. It's so good. But yeah, seeing Levin for the fourth time, I think, just great. I've never seen Steve Vai live. I'm not the biggest fan of his solo work, but I respect him, and he did a great job. He did a great job. You know, kind of playing like Fripp. The guy's good. The guy's pretty good. He controlled himself for the most part, but still went kind of crazy on some places. But it was pretty good regardless. Baloo played like a fucking driller. In which song was it? Maybe Telahujinchit or Elephant Talk or Three of a Perfect Pair. I don't remember which one. But he got a fucking driller like out of nowhere and started drilling the the strings. Like what the fuck? And on Sleepless, Tony Levin used the how they're called. I guess they're called sticks. I'm not talking about the Chapman stick. I'm talking about the sticks that go on the fingers, like metal sticks, to do slap like this, which is like a different kind of slap. It's like more metallic slap instead of the usual, thumb stuff. What else? Oh yeah, the drummer was great, by the way. Danny Carey, it's Tool drummer. He did a great job. I really think he did the necessary adjustments to present himself as, a Bruford style. I like that. And I actually think they did an amazing job looking for the correct timbres for the drum, so it actually sounds like the drum of Bruford, because that's something that's very special. It's not just about the style of Bruford, it's also just how the drum sounds. It's different from other drums. I think he nailed that. The only thing, like, he nailed every single fucking weird sound too, like all the weird recording sounds that they use. But there's only one that was missing, which is the sonic sound. Do you know about the sonic sound? Do you know what I'm talking about? Does anybody know about this? I can't be the only person that knows about the sonic sound on King Crimson. Let's see. This must be on Industry, probably. Like somewhere here. I'm not gonna play the whole song. I'm sorry. There's two sounds here, and I low-key want to do a short or a video, like a 10-second video of this, because there's two sounds here that are like, they're video game sounds. One is a sonic sound, and the other one is Robo from Chrono Trigger when it does the air thing, like releasing air. Hang on, I'll show you. Where is it? Okay, there's the Robo one. Or is it? Is it that one or not? That's the Robo song.
Where's the Sonic sound? I can't find the Sonic sound, chat. There you go. You hear that? You hear that? That's Sonic. Doing a fucking spin. You hear that? That's the only sound I didn't hear during the concert. Everything else was on point. Let's see if I can. There's no way I can find this sound on YouTube, right? Like Robo. Let's say Chrono Trigger Robo Air Release. It's so specific. It's so fucking specific. Like there's just no way. There's a video with single techniques. It doesn't even have sound. It just shows the techniques. Yeah, chat. I think I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna get a good clip of Sonic and Robot doing the thing, and I'm gonna do a short of it, and it's gonna be amazing. And it's gonna get like so many more views than all my videos where I spend it like just days editing. The problem is, you know, to don't get claim, it needs to be like 7 seconds or something like that. I don't remember. At least King Crimson music doesn't get nuke anymore, but they do get claimed. I remember the old days. Back in the day, if you were to put any Robert Fripp atom in your content, you are done. You are done, my friend. Does he know the existence of Sonic? Probably. He probably does. Like old Robert Fripp, it looks like a very cozy guy. Have you seen the, like, he has this series of videos, I think with his wife or something, where they play like random shit for Christmas or something like that, and it's like the most silly, wholesome thing. Like, I just never imagined him doing stuff like that, so I can totally see him like just getting a laugh at Sonic or something. Like, I wouldn't be surprised. It's like, I think he does it every year. It's like a thing now. Ugh. Yeah, but do you know, Erica, by the way, do you know if there is a beef between Fripp and Baloo? Like, I always have the doubt of, like, why back in 2019 when they did the tour, Blue wasn't there. And now, you know, he's getting like his own ensemble without Fripp. Like, what is going on? Could just be a coincidence, you know, like maybe missed timings of projects or all that, sure, but I don't know. Because also it was the tour, the 2019 tour. One of the things about that tour is that it had like 1 million musicians. It had 3 drummers. Like that was like one of the, like pretty much one of the baits of it. One of the gimmicks, the cheese of that tour is like, you're gonna get 3 drummers playing for you, and they're gonna be on front. Like everyone's gonna be behind them. And they just fucking did it. They don't give a shit. They did it. It was great. There was some big stuff on Thrak. Oh, I see. Well, that kind of makes sense. You know, it's... Because the thing is, Blue is such a frontman. But also, you know, Fripp, it's like King Crimson is his thing, right? So I can see that happening. Maybe even something similar to what happened on System at some point with Serge and Darren. Okay, I can see that. Gare, come here. Come here, girl. Ah. Bungis, tungis. Gachongis, longis. Tony has stuff with Fripp on Three of a Perfect Pair, maybe. I see. I love Tony so much. He's so cool. I love his the Stickman band. It's great. I love that the fucking band has been 3 times in Chile. Like, what the fuck? We have such devoted fans here. Great. I actually have an autograph of Tony Levin. The Chapman stick, yeah, it's great. Such an interesting instrument. An autograph of Tony Levin, Pat Mastelotto, and Michael Bernier. I really want to get that last name correctly. Because I keep thinking that that's not the exact name. Musician? Oh, it might be. Maybe not. Hang on. Oh, there's one here with a Chapman stick. I guess I'm correct then. In SoundCloud. Yeah, Michael Bernier. Yeah, no, it was correct. Yeah. Yep. That was the OG member before Marcus Reuter. Yeah, it's such a weird instrument. It's because it's like, so for people who don't know, Chad, I'll show you, Chad, because let me show you. There's this instrument called the stick, because it's also called the Chapman stick, because it was made by a guy called Chapman, I think.
And it's named a stick because it's literally just a stick. It looks like a stick. It's a touch instrument, so you're meant to play this like tapping on a guitar or a bass, right? You are not supposed to pull the strings. Actually, I think they get muted, or rather they just don't sound on pulling. I think, I'm not sure. And so it's like playing a different kind of piano in a way, if you think about it. But it's very good for tapping, doing multiple, you know, melodies plus a bass or something. It has a lot of strings. This one is massive, what the fuck. But there's some like this that are a little bit more humble. The humble stick.
Dando la nota.
No, don't talk to me. Or my daughter ever again. So yeah, I think the most basic one has 10 strings. Yeah, kind of looks like that. So it's like 4 from bass and 6 from guitar, I believe. But the thing is, you get the thicker one in the middle. And so here, bass goes this way, and guitar goes this way, right? And Freya goes this way. And that the idea of that is that because you're gonna be tapping like this, and that's why the bass is reverse. He's so pretty, yeah. He's great. What are you looking at? You're looking at ghost bugs? Yeah, clean yourself. Good. She's like a goat on a cliff. There's like... You're not seeing how I'm sitting, but there's no space in my legs right now. There's no... She's like... On like the last layer of my leg. Just insisting to be here. Ugh. So yeah, it's the Chapman stick. It's an interesting... it's a very interesting instrument. So this one I was talking about before. Bill Bruford. Hexagon. Yeah, there you go. So this guy, he loves this hexagon stuff. He loves it. He's an hexagon guy. Oh, thank you for the follow, Nix. Look at that. And the thing is, some of them are like electric pads. But are some of them like actual tones or not? That's what I don't know. Like, I have the feeling that I've seen like acoustic hexagonal tones from him. But maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm like inventing memories. Like getting Mandela
Mandela Bruford. No. But yeah, like on these pads is where he would get the Sonic sound, right? The Sonic and Robo sound, I would imagine. But apparently it's just electric pads. Like maybe seeing this one is where I got the idea that some of these were actual acoustic toms. You have to wonder how an acoustic hexagonal tom would sound like. Because I was talking about it before, like since they're not cylindrical, you don't get bezel functions on the harmonics. You get something different. So like physically the sound should be different. Maybe it just won't sound great. But I'm curious. Yeah, and then this is like Mastelotto has stuff like looks like this, which is more simple. But like the hexagons are great. Like, and Waiting Man, yeah. Yeah, that was actually great. The intro with those. It was a very nice way to start the second half of the concert. They did an intermission in the middle, and then they came back with Waiting Man. It's also not the same, but Mastelotto also loves to play with pads similar to that on a lot of Stickman songs. Which kind of reminds me of the metal pan. How is it called, Chad? Metal pan. No. Instrument. What's the name of this shit? Steel pan. Hank plate. Steel. Thinking either this or this. This is the area math, right? Like you see this and you neuron activation area math Minecraft, right? Bam 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 bam. Bam 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 bam. It's not exactly that, but it I think it kind of emulates those. Let me change the audio source so I don't get claimed. Let's see, Stickman. Scarlet Wheel. You hear that? So all of that is electric. And I've seen Mastelotto do that live, by the way. Like, he still plays a lot of the pads. Like, he has some kind of panel or something where he can hit all those notes. This is a fucking amazing album. I actually don't have this version. I have the concert version or the tour version. The one I have autographed. Oh, it's double L and double T. It's insane. No, it's just double T. Okay. Chat, is Pat a name or is it a nickname? Patrick. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Well, of course. I mean, that was very obvious on retrospect. I love this guy. Matt Pat? Yeah. Oh, Chad, does that mean Matt Pat name is Patrick? Yeah, look, this. Oh shit. Oh fuck. I believe it's this. I think it's this pad right here. So you see, it's not even that big. And I think he gets a lot of notes from that. Because I remember on the concerts seeing him, you know, with the sticks, just playing like all these notes on one small thing. I think is that. Mister. What is that shit? What do you mean, Mister? I'm gonna have to check that out. I'll take a look at that later. Chungi. She gets so chungus when it's cold. Like, look at that face. She wasn't like that like a little bit before. Like, she transformed. She's chung mode. Like, completely retracted neck. What the fuck? Yeah, that band is great. It's called Stickman because everyone plays sticks on it. Like, Levin plays a stick. Back in the day, on the OG configuration, Michael Bernier played another stick, and then Master Lotto plays the drum with sticks, right? You get it?
today the configuration is Marcus Reuter, which plays a touch guitar. It's not exactly a stick, but it's close. Because it's still on the, you know, the idea of at least the tapping and all that. This guy, also a great musician. This is a touch guitar, so you see white guitar that you are meant to play with tapping. But I think the main difference between this and a stick is, first of all, the configuration of the strings, and maybe you can pull the strings here, like play the zeroth tab. Maybe, I'm not sure. Whereas on the Chapman stick, if you pull the strings, nothing sounds. But I'm not actually sure. But if that's the case, I would actually prefer something like this over a Chapman stick for me, if I ever get a ton of money and I can get one of these weird instruments. Because I really like the empty notes while doing tapping. Like, one of my favorite things about the tapping technique is the fact that you can press and release and play another note on release. So even though I super respect the Chapman stick and all that, I don't know if I would have a lot of fun with the instrument because I don't have access to that, right? Like, you actually need to press every single note. All right, chat. It's gonna be 1 a.m. Like it, and I haven't taken dinner. Like, I will keep streaming, but also 6 hours. I might see you tomorrow. Actually, I have time for the stream tomorrow, but it always depends how things are and all that. I don't have a fixed schedule, and I will never have one on streaming, at least. So yeah, maybe tomorrow. Let's see what's going on Twitch. Thank you for watching, of course, as always. What's going on Twitch? Shut up, Pandora. Okay. I'm gonna send you to Roach. Roach doing Minecraft speedruns. I was talking about I would never do Minecraft speedruns, but I do like that people do Minecraft speedruns. Bye bye.